Well, not taking my Adderall, but that wasn't on my starting screen. So let's take us over to here. Hi everyone! Happy Friday! Thank God it's Friday. TGIF. Sorry for a long starting screen. Sorry for starting late. To be fair, on the event thing on Discord, it does say I start at 1 p.m. on Fridays because I know that Friday I'm a little bit more likely to just be a little behind. Hello, querido Gemma. Hola, hola, hola. ¿Qué tal? Bienvenida o bienvenido. Do PhD students have career plans? Well, there is a reason they did a PhD, right? So I did it because I wasn't sure and I just wanted to buy myself more time to figure out what it was that I wanted to do. Also, my chair, why is it? It's been sinking very slowly in between streams. So I'm like, I'm not at the right height. There we go. You feel like Inés was made for overalls? Hell yes, that makes me feel so good. Because I know I wear lots of cute dresses and all that, but I feel like actually overalls is truly the Inés style of what I like to wear. I am gonna go get myself some water. That's what I forgot. That's what I forgot from the starting screen. So I'll go get myself some water so that my awake pills will take effect. And we'll get going. You feel like you could have a stalk of grain in your mouth and get away with it. I don't have a stalk of grain, but I feel like this comes out every stream now at this point. But we can have a little yee-haw. My best friend said I dropped into rotate your overalls. We will do? Okay, we can do that. We can do that too. Why is that not playing out loud? I think my mixing... Okay, I regret to inform. Alerts might not be playing out loud today, which is... Oh no, they are playing. I just had them muted on my computer. So maybe they are playing. I'm gonna... Can I replay that alert just to check? No alert sounds. Oh, there was no alert sound for you either? Okay, then in that case, it was not because I had it muted. This is very odd. Maybe I... Yeah, that's weird. Well, it's unmuted now. So, I don't know. I'm gonna... I can't seem to replay anything. Also, so... Someone, which I really appreciate, I want to make it very clear, I really appreciate, someone subscribed for 6 months in advance 8 hours ago. I don't know who this person is. I don't think they follow the channel. Oh no, they do. Never mind, I take that away. They do follow. They've actually been following for a long time, but I don't think I've ever seen them in chat. Well, maybe today will be the day. Well, thank you so much to... oh, it does say on screen. What the fuck? Random Jen, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. I guess I just saw it and I was thinking, oh, maybe... Like, sometimes I have had random subscriptions from people who don't follow the channel and I've never participated and I'm never really sure, like, what that means. Like, I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, but I wasn't sure. Okay, I take it back. They did follow. They followed for a while. Hello, Urmacher! Hello! Is it your lunch break? How are things going? Happy Friday. So anyway, yay! Thank you to Random Generator. Hopefully the subscription will give me better RNGesus luck. I'm gonna go get myself water. That was what I forgot. Recently I've been good and had the water ready in advance. Just 1 more week before the new job. Are you excited for the new job? And you said the new job does allow for Twitch lurking. They're just shy. It could be there a lurker. That is true. I had not considered that. And I should have considered that. That was very inconsiderate of me. Very. Hello, Mr. Ridos. Welcome in. And the other thing is We reached 1,000 followers, which you were probably there for because it did actually happen on stream. But we are well past the threshold where I am not worried about it dipping back down again. So that's an exciting milestone. Okay, well, and I'll probably whisper this person to say thank you because I was a bit worried at first. And I wasn't sure like how to thank them for it. I was like, what does this mean? Hashtag you were there. Hashtag we all were. Because every time we've had a random follower goal, it's always happened like as I raid out or overnight or something like that. So it's never actually happened during the stream or whilst we're live. But this time it did. Also, I just realized I need to update because we are at 38 PP points today, so I need to update that. It's inaccurate. Hello, Tails! Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? Welcome, welcome. I am just updating a couple of things on my overlays, because apparently things have updated. We are at 38 PP points, not 33. 38! Yay! Alright, I'm gonna get my water. I keep saying I'm gonna get some water. Fix the PP. Yeah, exactly. I keep forgetting that we do have a PP emote. So enjoy the PPB emote as I get myself a glass of water. Right, we're back. Hello, Tossie. Good morning. Oh, excuse me. Hello. When did this amazing pink diamond happen? I think you got auto-modded, and so I pink diamond you. That's what happened. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Look, It's Marin. Yay! I usually don't hear Inace's accent, but that water was very British. It was indeed. What is wrong with this chair? Why does it keep sinking? Stay high. It did not stay high. I don't weigh that much. Alright. There must be a way of locking this. Water. It's true. I said it very Britishly because everyone keeps telling me that my accent is drifting. Oh, that doesn't seem like... Okay. Right. I needed to lock it. It says push into lock. Sorry, this is... Well... I think it's still sinking, but it's fine. Anyway. Thank you, Samantha. Okay, we will do the overall fit check.
42 just redeemed fin check. Dungarees are always a surefire cute look.
Okay, could people hear that alert? Because I didn't. And that one worked? Okay, good. So, for whatever reason, it's not playing for me. And I'm not sure why. But, oh, sorry. It will now. It was muted in 2 different ways. It should work now. Sorry. It's been a slow morning. Yes, it was high volume. Okay, alert's a little loud and you're still a little quieter. Okay. La 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 la. Oh, right. Okay. Right, so I've put the alerts to like half volume, but full volume for me. Yeah. It's just mainly annoying because for whatever reason, things are not going through the microphone through the mixing software, so I'm sort of having to do it in OBS. Alright, I've adjusted the volume to what it was. Oh! I got a shout out from Tiny Toxic Tofu. I just noticed the jellyfishes in the background. I suppose it makes thematic sense for your chair to be submerging. Wait, is this the first time you've seen the jellyfish? Because maybe I need to step out more often. There are several of them. And I like them very much. Okay. So, okay, we'll do the fit check in a moment. I kind of wanted to start with science first. Because I've been meaning to do a little bit of that for a while, and we keep getting sidetracked. And non-playable posted in the Discord server. I mean, it's kind of I may be getting ahead of you, but how big is the spoon? We will get there. Non-playable posted this, and I was like, now that is a clickbait title. But it's kind of right, actually, which is the most horrifying bit. So I thought we could... Oh my god!
Tiny Toxic Tofu raided my stream with 81 views.
Well, if you aren't all here just in time for science, oh my god! Tiny Toxic Tofu, welcome in! First of all, I'm gonna snooze these adverts. Welcome in, everybody! Hell yes! How was your stream? What were you all up to? If we could get a shout out for Tofu. She's another amazing science communicator on the platform, and you have all arrived just in time for me to open a paper with a quite horrifying title, which reflects the title of the stream. But welcome in, everybody. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Inés, rhymes with face or space. I'm mostly known for my science videos on YouTube and Nebula, but I also stream 3 times a week on Twitch from 12 to 5 p.m. Pacific time, Los Angeles. Right now it is 1 p.m. I have a doctorate in insect flight biomechanics, so I like talking about all things biology and its intersection with other adjacent disciplines. And now I'm gonna go say hello to everyone and find out everything that Tofu was up to. And you might have seen from the title, but we are literally about to dive into we're literally about to dive into the horrifying amount of microplastics that are found within our organs. So okay, very quickly, saying hello to everybody. Oh, Tarek, welcome in! Tofu, Midjay's an amazing artist. Jedi Megaman, Labretta, Kamen, Tetsu, Haxin, Lint Tech. Hello, welcome in! Oh no, it's another doctor that Tofu knows is more competent than me. I mean, I don't know anything about you, Tetsu, but let's not get ahead of ourselves on the competent part. I always say I'm a doctorate in the gave herself permanent head damage way, not actually fixing anybody's lives. We rated because of the title. We too talked about brains, but different brains, like rat brains. Tell me more. I did see the shout out, and I was like, is everyone coming over here? I mean, you're all welcome to come. But welcome in, everybody. Wait, you're on the TCG show when you started? I do a bit of both. I'm very addicted to Pokemon right now. So I have also been doing a lot of trading card strategy. But I was actually going to do some science today. I try and do it at least once a week. Also, for those of you who've raided in who like educational stuff, next Tuesday, and let me very quickly pull up the source. This is happening next Tuesday. February 11th is the International Day of Women in Science, and Rocket Sage and I will be doing something. The Boltzmann brain is a thought experiment. Ooh, I don't know about that, so I am gonna have to look that up, unless you can tell me more. And thank you so much for the follow, Tetsu, and also Steve and Julie Johnson. Don't think I missed those. Thank you, welcome in. So yeah, that's happening next Tuesday, and then I'm still... And Terry, thank you so much for the follow. And probably very early March. So I wanted to do this the day before the inauguration of a certain someone in the country I happen to be residing in right now. But context, I'm in LA and I kind of got displaced due to the fire, so I only just moved back into my apartment, so I decided to postpone it. And I think it's going to be sometime in early March, probably at the weekend, so that more people can make it. But I will be making a stream called Everything You Need to Know About Contraception in 2025, and it's going to include a lot of things that I don't think a lot of... I mean, some things will be common knowledge and some things might be news to people. It is going to have the slightly clickbaity title called Why I Won't Get an IUD, but I will be talking about all forms of available contraception and, you know, what people may or may not know about them. It's something I wanted to do for a while, and I feel like now that reproductive rights might be slightly compromised in this country, that it might be more relevant than ever. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. I mean, the fire part, thankfully the apartment was okay. It just got filled with a lot of smoke and we had to wait until it rained so that we could open the windows and vent it out. And thankfully it's been raining all week. The last week, finally the rains have reached LA and it's made for some interesting driving, but thankfully the air is breathable again. There's the subdermal implant, which is fairly good and non-invasive compared to the IUD. There is the implant, there's the ring, there's patches, there's the shot, there's hormonal birth control. There's a lot of different options, and different ones will work and be ideal for different people. And also no metal thingies in your sensitive parts. I mean, there's also that. As someone who has had to have surgery on my cervix, the last thing I want is something permanently going through my cervix. Anyway, not getting ahead of myself of this stream. I just thought I would put that out there as we have people who are into science in here right now. Is that video going to be out first on Nebula and then on YouTube? So that is going to be a live stream. So that will be multi-streamed to my YouTube channel, Draw Curiosity, and also here on Twitch. Sometimes I do ones that are sort of collective out to both. That's kind of my little outreach. So people who watch me on YouTube, I'm like, would you like to join me over here on the dark side of Twitch? And so occasionally I'll do a very planned stream. Other things we've done, for Halloween, we did Everything You Didn't Know About Typhoid, where somehow I talked about typhoid for 5 hours. And then we've also done more informal things, like on my birthday, we did bee facts whilst I built a Lego bee, and I also did a little award show. Zombie Alice, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But depending on how it goes, I am considering maybe also like cutting that stream down to make it into a video. But it'll probably just be there as a VOD. Sorry, catching it. Who knew Typhoon was so interesting? I was very impressed by everyone who stuck around for that. And then on Twitch, kind of off YouTube, I would say we do sciencey things relatively regularly. We're having Sage on next week. We've had Rhacodactylus before. Every so often, I'll just have a little hoard of papers that I think are interesting, and we'll take a look through them. So, anyway, one of our lovely community members, Non-Playable, posted this paper in the Discord server, and let's see the best way that I can share this. Yes, I have. All right, I'm going to be looking over here. I'm gonna have my article open here. Sorry, I gotta do some math, essentially. All right, so that my software will cooperate. So I'm gonna do a little screen share. Hello, Entropic Universe, welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, anyone in my chat, if you have not followed Tofu, she's You recently became a lecturer, right? I remember you recently finished your PhD and are actually being a far more successful academic than I am. And you talk about physics. I don't remember what specific area of physics, and it would be great if you could remind me. But anyway, if you want to follow another doctor on Twitch, which I think you really do want to, please go drop her a follow. She's been lecturing her chat for years. Hey, you gotta practice somewhere. Are you ready to be in another chat? I mean, I don't know if I would say I'm really lecturing at anybody. Neither will I become a lecturer because I have decided that I don't want to be in academia no more. But that's right, your schedule. Oh no, but you love teaching, you love gaming, life is good. And you are very good at both of them. Apelaka, Apejaka, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, so... Oh, okay, we can do that. Alright, we're ignoring this for a moment just because this always happens, where the size of each one. I know you would say I could just share the screen, but we don't do things like that here. Oh, okay, that redeem means for 20 seconds I need to look at something that's 20 yards away to guard my eyes. So I will do that, but let me first just put this article on screen for you all. Just ignore the like. There we go. I think that's what I need to do. All right. Hello, hello. It's going raining here so much, not much you can do outside. Hey, it's raining so much here too. Do you happen to be where I am? Anyway, I'm gonna look away for 20 seconds. So if you'll spam the chat, I'll see it in a little bit. All right. I'm looking at something that's like at least 6 meters away. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is also a good reminder for anyone else if you've been staring at a computer for a while. Make sure to look into the distance, let your eyes rest a little bit. I'm gonna get my eyes tested next week because I want contacts. And I guess we'll find out how getting back into computer work is affecting my nearsightedness. And what is a yard for your non-American friends? About 20 large dog lengths. I think we estimated it was something along the lines of about 6 meters. I kept thinking it was 20 meters and I was like, I guess I gotta look out of the window and stare at the sky. It may... Oh no! Not to derail the stream, but shouldn't you do the fit check? Well, I am gonna do the fit check, but I feel like we should do a little bit of science first, as we've had some people come in for science. But we will do the fit check. Don't worry. I will not forget. You'll have to see my overalls. But a yard is a bit longer than a meter. Oh, is it? I thought it was slightly shorter for some reason. Isn't a yard 3 feet? Tell you what, we'll go through the article, and then before we go to the journal article, we'll do the fit check then. A meter, okay, 1 meter is longer than a yard. Okay, I was gonna say, hello Neil, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, good to have you here. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, because I thought 1 yard was about 30 a foot was about 30 centimeters, and therefore a yard would have been, 30 times 3, 90-ish, but I don't know, it's one of those American imperial units, we don't know. Anyway, very quickly, this paper that Non-Playable shared, which I have to say, 10 out of 10 points for the headline. Human brains contain an entire plastic spoon's worth of nanoplastics, researchers find. Like, how horrifying is that? Okay, oh, that's very tiny. My eyes can't see this, and your eyes probably can't either, so let me make that Actually, if I do this, yeah, that's much bigger and better. Metric always wins. So, a new study found human brain samples contain an entire plastic spoon's worth of nanoplastics, and then we are going to verify this fact. The study was published on Monday in the Nature Medicine journal. Researchers studied human brain samples that were collected at autopsies last year and in 2016, and they found that the 2024 brains contained 50% more microplastics than the ones from 2016. That is a horrifying increase. Size of the spoon. Hello, Nerdwino, welcome in. How's it going? If we could also get a shout out for Nerdwino. We are in very good company in this chat. We have Tofu, who's brought her absolutely smashing community. We have Nerdwino. We have Entropic Universe. I peeped Neelf there with a super cute little science emote. Thank you. So we'll get into the size of the spoon. I have actually done those calculations, and I regret to inform it's on the heavier side for a plastic spoon, not a metal spoon, thank God. But still a horrifying amount. Also, 50% more microplastics than the ones from 8 years prior. So in the paper, and we'll see that in a little bit, they do actually go to show that the use of microplastics has gone up exponentially, but the fact that that actually has led to the bioaccumulation of more microplastic in our tissues is horrifying, because it's not just in the brain, it's like everywhere in the body. So I guess if we like really want to be horrified, it's, you know, a spoon in the brain and a bunch more. A bunch more elsewhere, but the brain seems to be, if I recall correctly from the numbers they cited, a little bit more prone to accumulating the plastic, which is also a little scary. So anyway, in 2023, a group of scientists, healthcare workers, and policy analysts determined plastics are associated with harm to human health at every single stage of the plastic life cycle, which should come as no surprise. Nanoplastics are stored in the balls. If you are curious, they are stored in the balls at a concentration of 299 micrograms per gram. So you can have little polystyrene balls in your testicles if you have testicles. Not a joke, but also a joke. No, it is unfortunately verified fact. Is that why we're all idiots? Honestly, I genuinely think it is. I hate to say it, but I feel like I've become dumber since finishing my PhD, and I'm starting to wonder. Because I did live in Malaysia and Singapore, where there is a lot of single-use plastic, and now I live in America, which is, you know, especially renowned for regulating anything, note the sarcasm, that would be bad for your health. So I have wondered. I have wondered. Okay, an expert not involved in the study said finding plastic deposits does not prove they cause damage, being very scientific there. So, you know, correlation does not necessarily equal causation, but I'm pretty sure there are a few studies that do show that the presence of microplastics does cause inflammation because the body reacts to a foreign object being there. Would that be to do with lipids attracting the plastics more in the brain? That's a very good question. So I do seem to recall that because in this paper, and again we'll get to that, but I remember one of the images they have is of a fat drop, a lipid drop, hepatic fat drop from the liver that does have the plastics inside. So I do imagine that probably plays a role, and I also imagine it might also be the blood-brain barrier making it also a little bit trickier to flush out the microplastics. This is my speculation, that those two in combination make them more likely to land in the brain and less likely to leave, because the concentration in the brain is a lot higher than in other organs where they've decided to look for microplastics. At the very least, finding plastic deposits does not prove they cause damage is such a wild comment. Sounds like tobacco lobbyist of the 60s. It really is. It's very much we can't make a claim unless we specifically study it, so I get what they're trying to do there, but I'm actually pretty certain that there are recent papers, and I see the Science Streams emote, and I know that Science Streams has talked a lot about microplastics and he plays a game that's about micro. Actually, I'm gonna go give him a shout out too. Today is everyone gets shouted out day. Science Streams. There we go. So yeah, I feel like this is someone being very specific with their language, which is then going to be taken the wrong way. I don't think having plastic inside you is going to do anything. Life in plastic is fantastic. I don't think Aqua was onto something there, actually. So nanoplastics of this generation is lead in paint and water? Yeah. 100%. Absolutely, yes. You're probably on the lowest end of having microplastics in you. You knew the only thing that breaks down plastic is heat. I've definitely been guilty of that, and I'm probably going to be a lot more cautious about not doing that. I guess if you do eat out, that is one of those places where you don't really know. That being said, I have been switching to glass containers, so hopefully I will reduce my levels of microplastics. But, you know, truly, they'll say a lot of things are microwave safe, and that's kind of it. Unfortunately, I think most microplastic is consumed in water and food, so we all get them the same. Should we get Brita filters? You know, I've not gone this far down the rabbit hole. I mostly was looking at this paper because I was like, okay, that's a wild claim. I need to check if it's true or not and how they reached this conclusion. And the fact is, probably kind of is. Sadly, microplastics have been found in tap water in many cities and many other places. I am terrified to see what would be in LA's water. If Brita filters work, maybe I have a chance. But yeah, I definitely have not felt as sick as I have since moving to the US. So I do often feel like there's probably is something in the water here. Anyway, she said it's unclear if the particles enter and leave the brain or if they collect there and cause disease. They also noted that people with dementia had higher rates of microplastics found in their tissues and in their brain tissue. Experts recommend taking steps to reduce your exposure to plastics. Stop using single-use plastic like grocery bags and utensils. They also say to use metal or glass cups for drinking instead of plastic ones. All of that is, I mean, you know, not using single-use plastic grocery bags will help not putting more plastic out into the world, but I'm not sure how it's supposed to prevent directly consuming it. Okay, so I did make a promise, which was I would do the fit check before we proceed. Before we proceed with the actual journal article, which it is a Nature paper, but it is actually very interesting. I actually think it has more information than the article itself, so it's going to be a good follow-up. So for those of you who are new, I like dressing up for stream. I wouldn't say I'm super dressed up today. Today was a little bit of a later start than usual for me. But we have a little fit check redeem so that I can show you my outfit. And we're gonna see if it's gonna cooperate today or if I'm gonna have to find another alternate way of showing it. Because like I mentioned, I've been away from home for a month, so I've kind of had to redo my whole setup, and some, you know, OBS has updated, Windows has updated. So a lot of things have fallen out of whack. Sadly, microplastics have been found in tap water in many cities. Do they compare people with dementia with others of the same age? So they did actually control for all other factors. So the age, and in fact, the most horrifying thing, even controlling for age. So it's not like, oh, you're older, so you're exposed to more microplastics. Everyone, after controlling for age, had 50% more microplastics in their bodies as compared to 6 years prior in these autopsies, which means that the increased exposure from the higher volume of microplastics over those 8 years has led to a higher accumulation in the body. I seem to remember that what they said is people with dementia had a statistically significant higher concentration of microplastics in their brain, but I don't remember what that effect size was. So we will go track that down. But I'm also going to say if it was asserted in the paper, it probably did, you know, check for significance and controlled for demographic effects. That p-value must be tiny. We hope it is. We hope it's under 0.05. Hello, Alethea! Welcome in. How is it going? Yeah, all your water is double filtered with some strong, dense activated charcoal filters. You almost said in 20 years we're going to be like, we used to put plastic in the microwave. Of course they had plastic in their food. Why would they think it was from anywhere else? I hope that's how it is, but yeah, I probably have. I don't want to know how much microplastic is inside me. Okay, so let's find out if this works, because last time it didn't work. The answer is no. It did not work. Birthday vacay is over. Oh no! Oh wait, it was your birthday. Happy birthday! Happy belated birthday, Alethea. When was it? Oh, okay, one of them is working. Yesterday! The 6th of February! Okay. One of my good friends had a birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday to you. Okay, so once again, I'm having the same problem as before, where the camera does work and appears in my source, but it isn't appearing. Oh, never mind, it is. But it's upside down. But that's okay. I can fix that. Never mind. Take it back. Oh, now I know why it's not working. Okay. This is weird. Biological Meteorated, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, sorry, I know we have an upside down Inace right now. I just need to rotate this by 180 degrees and maybe have it focus on the area where I will be standing. Maybe whilst I do this, we should all just wish Alethea an extra happy birthday. There we go. Late Tofu Raider jumping in! It's so good to have you here. We are doing a very quick fit check before jumping from... So we were reading an article that pertains... to... the title, and then we're going to read the journal article. But usually we do all of this before starting stream, but as we got raided by Tofu, I figured we should start with the science. But my chat will never forgive me if I forget the fit check, so we are doing that now. So the fit check, I like dressing up cute. And I also like Mudeng, so we have Mudeng remix to bounce around to. More people have cancer today because in the past most people died before being able to get cancer. I mean, there's also that true. An upside down Inace for an upside down world. Hey, if that could be a way of teleporting myself to Australia, that would be neat. One of the issues with studying microplastics is the lack of controls. We can't make a time-wise comparison. That is true, but I think what this paper is doing, they have autopsies from 2016 and then autopsies from 2024. And they are showing that even people who've died at the same age, the proportion, after controlling for age, demographics, race, etc., it still shows that they have 50% higher concentration of microplastics in the tissues that they analyzed than people who were autopsied 8 years prior. So I think, again, it doesn't prove that that technically that expert is correct. Technically, it doesn't prove that it causes damage. I mean, do we know that plastic is oncogenic, etc., etc.? Yeah, and it probably isn't great for it to be stuck in your tissues where you can't get rid of it and the body is constantly reacting to it. You know, probably, I can say, probably not great. But that's not what the study is looking at. They're just looking at the total volume of them and what factors determine that increased rate. Microplastic got small enough to be carried by raindrops, so this is short of not a surprise. And these are particles that are, you know, microplastics and nanoplastics. So we're talking particulate sizes that are nanometers to like, I think 500 micrometers across, microns, like super tiny. Wait, so technically humans are no longer biodegradable? Look, I spent this whole time reading this paper. I almost regret to say these words that I'm about to say, but I went to the Penis Museum, the Phallological Museum in Iceland not earlier this year, last year. And there are human members on display there. There was one in particular that horrified me, and the horror hit me live on stream because I just assumed this was a posthumous donation. There were a couple of posthumous donations. But as I was reading the letter of donation, I realized that this person donated their member whilst they were alive. And, you know, apart from the whole, like, oh, they want their genitalia to be displayed in the proudest way possible, because I guess they have donated their dick to science, they also made it undergo a process of plastination so that it would be preserved. Hello, JFC Fuller! What an amazing first chat! Welcome in! Was that actually you? Did you donate the Elmo, which was the name? It had a name and they had to call it Elmo. We truly are living in Helmo, I have to say. So anyway, I did wonder if this would count as like slowly plastinating ourselves. But it is still like, we'll get to the paper and we'll see the exact numbers rather than making me, you know, do a memory test where we can see if I remembered it accurately. We could actually just read the actual paper with time, but keep in mind it took nature's 300k years to find a way to decompose wood. Well, that might make it even harder to biodegrade us. To be fair, I do always see all the jokes of, you know, how we'll be more easy to preserve because of all the preservatives that are in our food. Yada yada. Nature has already invented fungus to deal with plastic. The synergy. Time to get a yeast infection for plastic removal. EPA's researchers define microplastics, or MPs, as plastic particles ranging in size from 5 millimeters, which is about the size of, 5 millimeters is quite big, to 1 nanometer. Nanoplastics are defined as particles with a size ranging between 1 nanometer and 1 micrometer. Thank you. I think in this specific paper they have a slightly tighter definition of what they were looking for, but again, we will get to the paper. Unless you don't want me to do the fit check, but let me just, yeah, this is correctly framed, I believe. All right, so I'll go turn on the little turntable. Hopefully it works. Alright, we're gonna do... Let's pray it works. Hopefully the music plays for y'all and for me. Spam the chat with all of your favorite rave emotes, dance emotes, whatever it is you want to do. And I'll see you on the other side. Hopefully it's gonna work. Please work. Is it working? It's not working. Why would it work? There we go. That's what happened. Sorry, we're gonna do that again. That was a false start. We'll do it again. I just realized what went wrong there. All right, let's try that again. We're gonna pretend. I think the music is over. All right, round 2. Hello, Apelaka. Yeah, but nature also needs time to scale up those solutions, so it'll be a while. It will take a while, and there is a difference between, you know, something that's purely plastic versus plastic that's caught up inside other structures too. Like, I mean, I don't think that this is what people are suggesting necessarily, but, you know, I guess knowing that we probably have a lot of microplastics inside us, what I would love to know is a way of how to remove them whilst you're still alive, whereas most of these methods of plastic decomposition assume that you're probably gonna be dead. Oh, ad break, running, can decompose. Yeah. Oh, I understood what you were writing. Sorry, I got a little ad break in progress. But okay, I'll do the fit check. So we'll do it. We'll try this again, and then we'll keep reading the paper. All right. What is going on? Why is this? No. This one. There we go. All right. Oh my god. And this also isn't disaster. Abject disaster. There we go. Here is the outfit. We got it. Alright. Okay. Hi. Thank you, Zombie Alice. I appreciate that. Yay. Okay. I don't know if the music played or not. It did not play for me. But we're gonna pretend and hope that it did. Yeah, it played the short version. Okay, good. I wasn't sure what was happening. Once again, this chair. One day, Inés will know peace, where she will start stream and everything will be cooperating, but this week has not been that day. Okay. With that, I guess it's a sign that we are going to continue with the science. I also really want to know why this says to push. My chair says if you push in the little handle that pushes you up, it will lock, but I'm not really noticing it locking. Thank you so much for the stream. Users and bedtime chores. Thank you for having a wonderful community. I would absolutely love to do that at some point, Tofu. So definitely hit me up whenever that makes sense. Thank you so much for bringing your absolutely delightful community over here. And absolutely, I also know that you must have been streaming for a while because I woke up sometime whilst I was asleep and you were live, so I know you must have been going for a while. So yeah, have a lovely night, and once again, thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a lovely weekend. And once again, last call for everyone, if you're not following Tofu, she makes really, really good science content on Twitch, and she's an absolute delight. So if you are also someone who's, able to watch streams early in the day than when I come live, she's exactly bang on in your time zone. So go follow her. When our AI overlords take over, there'll be no more technical difficulties. They'll take care of it. I mean, I guess by that point, then we might as well just embrace being plastic and silicone, and it's all gonna be fine by then. Maybe. Not in our lifetime. Anyway, I have now pulled up the paper, and I'm downloading the PDF so we can look at either, I think. fail. Oh, sorry. Tiny shout out is with the. I guess I should make it. Wait, I also did a I also failed here. Tiny toxic tofu. There. Oh, okay. Apparently, because we shouted out tofu recently, we have to wait before shouting her out again. So maybe we'll shout her out again a little while from now. All right, I'm gonna pop us back over. Okay, I wasn't sure if I don't know if I've ever used this version of it. Okay, yeah, because I usually do it by typing this one and shout out and then the name of the channel. But I don't think I have set a shout out command to Nightbot because I guess, yeah, when I started streaming, someone else set up all the Nightbot commands for me and I didn't know any better at the time. And clearly, a baby time into streaming, I still don't know any better. Anyway, hopefully this is going to work how I need it to work. Okay, can we see this well? I think we can. I can see from the preview that I think it looks okay, but if you have trouble seeing or if it's incorrectly framed, please let me know. We can. Okay, good. All right, so this is the paper that this article is based off. So I had a quick skim of it. So I did a little bit of homework in advance for this one. So bioaccumulation of microplastics in decedent. I almost read that as decadent. And I was like, you're gonna eat it? Decadent human brains. Rising global concentrations of environmental MNPs, microplastics and nanoplastics drive concerns for human exposure and health outcomes. Complementary methods for the robust detection of tissue MMPs, including pyrolysis gas chromatography. I hope they explain what that is because I don't know what that involves. Mass spectrometry attenuated total reflectance Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy, and electron microscopy with energy dispersive spectroscopy confirm the presence of microplastics in human kidneys, liver, and brain tissues. MNPs in these organs primarily consist of polyethylene, but with lesser but significant still concentrations of other polymers. Brain tissues harbor higher proportions of polyethylene compared to the composition of the plastics in liver or kidney, and electron microscopy verified the nature of the isolated brain MNP. So there are some electron microscopy photos in this paper, which present largely as nanoscale shard-like fragments. It's true. Plastic concentrations in these decedent tissues, so the concentration of these microplastics in the autopsy tissues, were not influenced by age, sex, race, ethnicity, or cause of death. It was the time of death, whether they died in 2016 or 2024, was a significant factor, with increasing microplastic concentrations over time in both liver and brain samples, with a p-value of 0.01. So, hello Ozgoober, welcome in, how's it going? Good to have you here. I love the hype, yes, microplastics in the brain, hype. Finally, even greater accumulation of MNPs was observed in a cohort of autopsied brains with documented dementia diagnosis, with notable deposition in cerebrovascular walls and immune cells. These results highlight a critical need to better understand the routes of exposure, uptake, and clearance pathways and potential health consequences of plastics in human tissues, particularly in the brain. So, a new and common source of plastics, yeah. Yeah, someone non-playable posted this article in the Discord server, and I thought it was, well, concerning and also very interesting, so I thought we'd take a look at it. Okay, this paper's alright. I'm trying to avoid just reading it as it is and kind of translate into something more digestible. So the environmental concentrations. So the concentrations of microplastics generated by humans in the environment, they are polymer-based particulates ranging from 500 micrometers down to 1 nanometer. So I know, yeah, I thought, I guess, I want to say that's under 5 millimeters, is it? Now my brain is panicking. I guess by the name, you would wager pyrolysis gas chromatography is evaporating the sample with high temperatures and doing gas chromatography in it. Oh, yes. I have never done gas chromatography myself, so I don't know exactly what that method entails. But yeah, pyrolysis, pyro, fire, lysis, breakdown. So burning the sample could be it. And seeing the plastic versus organic tissue that comes out. The extent to which microplastics cause human harm or toxicity is unclear, but recent studies associated microplastic presence in carotid atheromas. Carotid is... I don't know what an atheroma is, but it doesn't sound like a thing that you want, with increased inflammation and risk of future adverse cardiovascular events. In controlled cell culture and animal exposure studies, MNPs exacerbate disease or drive toxic outcomes. I am going to very quickly look up what a carotid atheroma is. And actually, yeah, 500 micrometers does mean... I think that's... No. Is that... I was going to say, isn't that 0.5 millimeters as opposed to 5 millimeters? So still an order of magnitude under the other EPA definition. Carotid artery disease, it occurs when fatty deposits called plaques clog the blood vessels that deliver blood to the brain, and they increase the risk of stroke. Right, okay. But what about... I guess atheroma would be disease to the artery. There we go. Yes, what Tetsu said. Basically, it'll narrow the lumen of the carotid artery. For some reason, in high school, you were able to buy one outdated gas chromatography machine, so you've seen the live demonstration. Neat! I was kind of racking my brains because my school really liked the headmaster and the father of the headmaster. They were both chemists, so they would probably have a lot of old school chemistry devices, but I was never very big on chemistry. I was always much more into math and biology, so I kind of avoided chemistry as much as I could. So I'm not sure if I would have done anything practical with it. I might have witnessed chromatography happening at some point, but I genuinely don't remember. It's so long ago at this point. Anyway, in controlled cell culture and animal exposure studies, they have found that microplastics can exacerbate disease or drive toxic outcomes, which I would interpret as causing harm, but at concentrations with unclear relevance to human exposures and body burdens. Okay. So I guess basically, yeah, they've done studies where they can show that, yes, a lot of microplastics can do bad things, but we don't necessarily know at the specific concentrations that we appear to have it in the brain. The mantra of the field of toxicology by Paracelsus, dose makes the poison. So something in very low doses is probably okay. Like, wasn't it the compound from the foxglove? In high doses it will stop your heart, but in lower doses it can actually be used to treat heart disease. Eliminate the lumen of the carotid artery. We in the medical field call this not good. Absolutely. Making the contents of the study more digestible, figuratively and literally, would be greatly appreciated. I'm doing my best, Darcy. Lumen. Oh yeah, lumen is basically the whole of any tube. So the lumen of the intestine is where the food passes through. The lumen of an artery is where the blood passes through. Yada yada. But Tetsu already got ahead of me there. So I appreciate you. Thank you, chat. Anyway, the mantra of the field of toxicology, dose makes the poison. I always like the example of foxglove. Like I said, the toxin by foxglove. in high doses will kill you, will stop the heart, but in low doses actually used for heart health. And let me remind myself what the name of foxglove poison, what was it called? Digitalis. There we go. You might recognize Digitalis as the name. As the name of a heart medicine. So, okay, it is called Digitalis. No blood to brain, always bad. No blood to tissues where we would need it, generally bad. You've done gas chromatography, but the normal kind. But it is neat for high school to have. I can imagine. The only like sophisticated chemistry thing I remember doing was isolating caffeine from Coca-Cola, and we probably did it wrong, but we were doing a no caffeinated Coca-Cola and found more caffeine in it than in the caffeinated ones. That being said, I wouldn't be surprised if we did something wrong, so I'm not lining up to sue Coke for fake news. Hello James, welcome in. How's it going? I feel like it's been a while. How are you? It is the poison digit I think mentioned in Casino Royale Bond film. I haven't watched that film, but I can imagine it. I think it's Digitalis, because I know Digitalis purpurea is the Latin name for foxglove. It's probably named after that. James is also a cool science person. Alright, so far, visual microscopy, spectroscopy have identified particulates, Microscopes have found plastics in organs such as lungs, intestine, and placenta. Our babies can be born with microplastics too. It's inherited. These methods are often limited to larger particulates, so those that are over 5 microns. So nanoplastics have been unintentionally excluded, I guess presumably because it's a bit harder to image them at that side. So here they say, as a new approach, we'll then go into these horrifying figures. Pyrolysis gas chromatography mass spectrography, or PYGC-MS, has been applied to blood, placentas, and recently major blood vessels, in a manner that appears more cumulative, quantitative, and less biased when coupled with orthogonal methods. So when coupled with other forms of imaging, they are able to do a more thorough detection of the microplastics. I'm doing well, hope you are too. Thank you. I'd say I am. I was not doing too great in January. I had to move out of my apartment because I live in LA, and I'm sure you've heard of the news of the fires and all that, but I got to move back in earlier this week. There's finally been some rain, which has helped clear the air a lot, and I was able to vent out a lot of the VOC smells in the apartment. So I'm sure I'm still breathing some not great stuff in, but hopefully at much lower concentrations than I would have otherwise. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for asking. Anyway, here they applied these methods in concert with visualization methods to assess the relative distribution of microplastics in major organ systems such as livers, kidneys, and brains. We'll get to the results, but I want to take a very quick look at the figures. So this y-axis, microplastics concentration in micrograms per gram. So I believe it is 1 million micrograms equals 1 gram if you want to make the conversion. This is still, this is logarithmic, which is smart, but also is going to make it a bit hard for me to like precisely equate what proportion these are. But what they are showing is this is the proportion of microplastics, the concentration found in livers autopsied in 2016 versus livers autopsied in 2024. So there is some overlap, but the average is higher, and it is also significantly higher. So the p-value is 0.001, which is, I mean, I would say this is quite unequivocally separate, just because there's overlap. You can easily tell they are shifted up. And I think they estimate the actual value is like there's 50% higher concentration. And also we got to remember this is a logarithmic scale. So in practice, if we were to put this in a linear scale, this is going to be much more biased to much higher numbers. So actually kind of more horrifying if you think about it. Kidney, less difference between the kidney, and in fact it says here NS for not significant, so I guess kidneys didn't accumulate more plastics. And then the brain. I'm curious what these yellow dots mean. Hopefully the legend will say that. Polyethylene, truly the tastiest. Said by someone who deliberately avoids polyethylene. Not engaging in the decadent tastiness, I see. Okay, so this one does claim that there is a slight difference, I guess primarily because you've got some brains here with much lower concentrations from the 2016 autopsies. Let me try and find out what these yellow dots mean though. So, overview of total microplastic concentrations from all deceased samples from liver, kidney and brain. The microplastic concentrations in the human samples, which are 20 to 28 separate participants for each time point. I don't know which one is which, but there is a supplementary table with more information on that. They're shown on a logarithmic scale with the bar representing the group median value and 95% confidence interval. These are just like statistical things. You just learned that the digit part of the name of that medicine is a reference to Latin foxes. At least your brain is catching stray info in addition to the stray plastics. Oh, is that what digit means? I thought digit was finger. Because it says, because it's foxglove, right? And it looks like you could like slide it on a finger, the shape of a foxglove. Because if I recall correctly, foxes like digitalis or like mark of the territory on it, if I recall correctly. But now, digit etymology. I'm going to learn too. Okay, yeah, digit comes from Latin digitus, finger, toe. Arouse it, and digit therefore comes from the practice of counting on fingers. The common thread is accumulation in places with high blood flow. True. Well, I would say kidneys probably have. Because, well, I guess kidneys filter out the blood, so maybe that helps with them not having an increasing concentration. I am curious what causes that, though. I doubt this paper might offer speculation, but probably hasn't delved into that. Alright, orange-colored symbols in 2016 brain samples were analyzed independently at Oklahoma State University. Okay, so these are separate analyses, and because I guess a lot of these brains, from what I recall, were done in Albuquerque in the University of New Mexico. And I can see that being, you know, some people might say, well, maybe this is specific to New Mexico or how they treat their water there. So I don't know if it's saying that these brains are from there but analyzed elsewhere, sort of to replicate things, or if they are brains from Oklahoma State University. Loose semantic relation to foxes at any rate. Okay. I was gonna say, I hate/love that I actually understand what all of this means, because I had to study statistics, and this is welcome to statistics in biology, but I am not going to attempt to explain it here. We don't need to get too bogged down in that. I'm very curious. Okay, so this is presumably the different types of plastics that they have found. So overall, most of what has accumulated. Interesting that there's less polyethylene in the liver by proportion. It does say proportion. Horror detected. So it just means that these other ones might have increased. This might actually overall be equivalent. I see an increase in PVC in brain and liver, an increase in N66 in kidney. But yeah, PE, polyethylene seems to be the main one. Hello, I am Royal. Oh wait, did I just miss a raid? Meg's Mashables. Sorry, my alerts are being quite terrible right now, and they did not play out loud for me. So 1 second, welcome in Raiders. Megs Mashables, what were you up to today? Thank you so much for the raid and for bringing in your absolutely delightful community. For those of you who just came in with Meg, what were you doing? What was your favorite thing about her stream? And for everyone, if we can get a little shout out for Meg, that would be fantastic. For those of you who are new, my name is Dr. Inace, rhymes with face. I do a mixture of science. I'm better known for my science videos on YouTube and Nebula. And I also do a little bit of outreach on Twitch as well. I also enjoy playing Pokemon TCG because I also have a bit of an addiction right now. If you want to hang out, you have to head out, but you make... Okay. I completely understand, especially I know what ratings I'm going to drop you a follow and take a little look at what it is that you do. But thank you so much for raiding in. And yeah, if your community could tell you what you were up to, we'd love to know. Go follow Meg. And your setup is gorgeous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I try and put a lot of thought into my setup, even though my alerts are backstabbing me today. It's a mashed parade. Also, your raid message is so cute. I love it. I am Royal Soft Potato Meg Scarlet Dragonfly. Welcome in. Night night and hello more Hokai. So yeah, I would love to know what it is that you are up to. I mostly do science, a mix of science and strategy games, logic puzzles, just kind of lightheartedly trying to learn things and keep the gears going. Okay, well if it's an approval from Shackle, it's an approval from me. So you know what to do. Go follow. The Mashables. What is a mashable? I think when I see the word mash, I think of mashed potato, which is also tasty. And I also think of squishmallows, like the plushies, which I also love. But I don't know if that's what mashables are. Nice gets a little crash course on them. We were watching Meg draw a woofin. Oh, okay. So it is literally mashing things together. She combines two animals. Okay, that actually sounds fantastic. So does that mean that we have an art streamer joining us? Thank you so much for the raid. And we did get a shout out. I saw it. my community was onto it. Fantastic. I love that. But mostly chaotic. I mean, if that is not what Twitch is all about, people having the most chaotic of ideas and chat thoroughly endorsing it, then I don't know what it is. Well, you have all been dropped into a vaguely chaotic stream. So one of our community members, Non-Playable, shared this science paper in the Discord server about how we might have a plastic spoon's worth amount of plastic in our brain due to exposure to microplastics. So if you're ready for existential dread, we're sort of diving into the paper that did this research. Can you share Meg's Instagram? Absolutely, please do. I would love that. Funny that you went from watching an art streamer to a science streamer while you're taking chemistry notes. Well, welcome in, Carly Cat. I guess there are some mentions of chemistry in this, although I'm actually a biologist by trade. I'm also going to snooze the advert, so we're going to have 8 more minutes ad-free, so that y'all don't get hit with them right away. Okay, I'm clicking on the Instagram. Oh, this is so cute! Oh my god! Okay, sorry, y'all have to see this as well. Can you see this? This is so cute. Smashing that follow button. A flamingo. Wait, and you make these into plushies? I can get a bumblebee unicorn and a fleep. And a mantis golden. Oh my god, I love this! This is amazing! Heck yeah! Okay, I'm a fan. Please. Okay, Inace has meltdown. Inace sees cute bugs, cute plushies. Those are all the things that I love. Also, you're adorable too, Meg. I think Meg is probably gone, but I love this. This is fantastic. Oh my god, thank you so much for raiding in. This is... What a gem. Oh my god. Oh, I love this.
Biological horror detected.
Fryrax's abomination. Incredible. Sorry, we're taking a moment here. That face right in the middle. Yeah, she drew Bugs Bubblecorn. There is a mantis. For those of you who don't know, also Scarlet Dragonfly, thank you so much for the follow. For those of you who don't know, the mantis is my absolute favorite animal, followed by bumblebees. I used to research bumblebees. I studied, my doctorate is in insect flight biomechanics, and I studied flies and bumblebees. I've always had a soft spot for mantises. I just think they're the coolest. This is incredible. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for raiding in. Like, my life has been... I did not even know that I was going to receive such enrichment to my life, and yet here we are. And hello, Verfike? Is that how that is how your name is pronounced? Apologies if I'm butchering it. In Nation Drew Bugs. I know, sorry, I just saw it. It's amazing. I like big beats and I cannot lie. Heck yeah. Hello, non-playable. Well, welcome in. We're reading that paper that you shared in the server. Well, we read the article already and we're sort of diving into the paper now. But we just got a raid by Megs Mashables, who does this, which is so cute. I didn't know that this was a thing that could exist, and my mind is blown. It's so cute. It's just Verfjig, but no worries. Okay, Verfjig. I wasn't sure if it was a Nordic name, because I know that. Oh, I guess it would have been the other way around. Okay, Verfjig. Werfjig. I'll remember. This is really well with the scions. Half. I see what you did there, Mr. Velos. Oh my god, it's like Wuzzles but indie. I know! I am so here for it. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope I didn't notice too late. I'm not sure what's happening. So Spanish of me today. I'm not sure what's happening, but my alerts are just not playing out loud today. Despite the fact that I mean, they're playing for you guys, so that's what matters, I guess. But I don't know why. Yeah, it's been weird. Gimpsy Tabsy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you here. So yeah, I'm gonna take us back to where we were in this much less cute and slightly more horrifying paper. Hello, welcome in. First time chat from Raider. It's good to have you here. Also, I love your username. Mudeng plus penguin. Wait, there's a Mudeng plus a penguin. Did I miss that? Can we have a link for that if there is a Mudeng and a penguin? Also, fun fact, I have met Mudeng. And I love pygmy hippos. And I just so happened to be going to Thailand. And then I was like, wait, Mudeng sounds like a Thai name. And I looked it up. And she was accessible from the region I was going to. So I went to the zoo and I met her. Well, by met her, I mean I saw her and took a photo of her butt. Okay, I'm clicking on that link. Oh my god! This is Musto. Right, Pesto the penguin and Mudeng. That is incredible. Oh my god. My mind is blown. My life is changed. That raid was a blessing. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ads for one last time. No more adverts, but then they will hit, unfortunately. Okay, so to catch you all up to the horrifying place we were at with science. I hope Mudeng eats like a guy. I don't think he's a bad trainer or anything. I just think Mudeng deserves a little treat. Speaking of Mudeng deserving a little treat, I did have Mudeng cookies that a friend made me, so I guess I had Mudeng as a little treat. I hope Mudeng eats like... Oh, wait. I do find their videos very amusing. I guess technically I did see him. But it was very chill. Mudeng just like trotted out and like plonked over to the side. I know, I feel like he doesn't deserve that. I know that some people, Peter was complaining about the zoo, but if I'm honest, I was very impressed by the zoo that Mudeng is at. It is an open zoo, so you are allowed to touch the animals. But it is also one of the biggest zoos I've ever been to. Like the acreage there, huge. The animals have a ton of space. I know some people might have objections to the fact, you shouldn't be touching animals, that you could pet the rhinos and you could pet the giraffes. Couldn't pet the hippos because they are a little bit more dangerous. But like a month after that, I went to Africa. I'm gonna say those animals were in great condition, didn't seem stressed in the slightest. I was like, actually they have a pretty good life, and they're not in tiny enclosures. Like there are certain specific times where they come for feeding, and then they're put in the smaller enclosure where you can pet them, etc. But they seemed very chill, and then the rest of the time they're just out to roam. So anyway, I took a pic of her butt out of context cancelling. Find me a zoo that Peter doesn't complain about. I mean, that is also true, but I guess I was here to hype up Khao Kiao Zoo. I was very impressed by it. Also, throwback to my psychiatrist and the most asinine conversation I've ever had with a psychiatrist. She remembered that I was traveling a lot last year, and she asked where I went, and I was like, oh, I went to Thailand, I met Mudeng. And she was like, Mudeng? What's that? Cue me having to explain at 9 a.m. the concept of Mudeng to my psychiatrist whilst trying to get my Adderall refill. Really tickled me. Thank you for... Yeah. Is this my Instagram? Oh no. Oh wait, Mudeng, which Mudeng? Oh, there's another Mudeng. Oh, this is adorable. Immediately likes this photo. Okay. So anyway, let's see. I was trying to get us all up to speed with where we were at with this paper. So today, Non-Playable shared this article. Human brains contain an entire plastic spoon's worth of nanoplastics. And I was like, that's a 10 out of 10 headline. I need to verify if that's true or not. So we went to the Nature article, pulled up the PDF. Basically, they autopsied brains, kidneys, and livers from 2016 and 2024. And after controlling for age, race, demographics, everything, they found that those tissues autopsied in 2024 had 50% more microplastics than the tissue that they autopsied that had deceased in 2016, which means that the rate of exposure to plastics, micro and nanoplastics in the environment has increased our exposure. Hello, Casriel! Mudeng is Mudeng, no explanation needed. That's what I thought. I was dumbfounded. I was like, I have to explain who the 63rd most stylish person, as decided by Times Magazine, is to my medical provider? Oh no, the terminally online having to interact with a non-terminally online until try to see like a normal human being. Well, not only that, but then she was like, oh, that sounds fun. What zoo is that? So then I had to spell Khao Kiao Zoo twice to her. And she was like, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna go see Mudeng. Okay, there is an ad break coming in 3 minutes, but it only lasts 1.5 minutes. I thought I'm waiting for them to figure out how to monetize microplastics, and we'll all be seeing articles about how great microplastics are and how we should have more. Well, I mean, they are living in our brains, so once they figure out how to zombify the brain, maybe they'll exert capitalistic intent. So anyway, this is a summary of what we've done so far. Which actually, not too bad for just an hour and a half into stream. Usually it takes us a lot longer to get started. But I do need to end stream by a certain time today, by like 5 or so. So I was like, I'm gonna be expedient and deliver appropriately. Alright, so we looked at this graph which basically shows livers and brains have a statistically significant higher concentration of microplastics concentrations in those in 2024 versus 2016. Not the case for the kidneys. Kidneys do filter blood, so maybe that helps in that regard. Then this is the proportion of what these different types of plastics are that were found. Hello, Empress Gardens! Love makeup. Oh, someone's already been microplastic pilled. Hello, Dicus Magnificus. English, please come back. French, ¿Quién coño habla cabacho? Spanish, Montoya. Montoya vuelve. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to both of you. How are you both doing? Happy Friday. We're doing a little bit of science today. All right. Oh, I did my... Okay. I was like, where's my cursor? Found my cursor. So we looked at these two figures. The vast majority is polyethylene, but the proportion of some of the other ones have changed too. Let's see if the legend says anything else. If not, we'll probably see it in results and discussion. Overall distribution of 12 different polymers suggests a greater accumulation of polyethylene in the brain relative to liver or kidney, average shown per group. And then C. So this is polyethylene concentration. So this is specifically one of the plastic types. Inès after 30 minutes explaining Mudang to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist, are you sure you only want Adderall? I can prescribe it. Excuse me. I was gonna say, I felt like this proved that I had Adderall because we like just happily went off on this tangent. But I was also like, I woke up for this and I want to go back to bed. I just wanted to get my Adderall. I wanted to speed run getting the refill. The only way I've figured out how to speedrun getting any sort of refill is in the UK, because you could call your GP and then talk to the front desk. And then I did this once legitimately and it worked really well. I was like, my phone is at 5%, so I need to make this call really quickly. Okay, my name, my date of birth, my GP. This is what I need. I've been taking it this long. Yes, the checks are all fine. Can I have more of it? Okay, thanks, bye. Done in 2 minutes flat. Have you watched the Montoya thing? It's trending everywhere outside of Spain. Is this I have not seen this, actually. I mean, I know Íñigo Montoya. Oh. I have not. I will look at this afterwards. For whatever reason, my sound is not working today, so I will have to play it afterwards. But we love a good Spanish meme, so I will check it out. Alright, so we've got our polyethylene concentration. So they're specifically looking at the highest proportion here. Substantially higher, more significant difference between brains in 2024 versus 2016 compared to livers, but still... actually... I feel... I'm not sure I would call this significant. I'd say borderline. If we're talking... Mostly... Well, I guess because there's the spread. Okay. Because, you know, usually it's P smaller than 0.05, so... We'll see about that. No statistical significant difference between the kidneys. So anyway, polyethylene, which was in the highest abundance and consistently had the highest confidence spectra, concentrations in all organs followed similar trends compared to total plastics, also represented as group median value and 95% confidence interval, two-sided Mann-Whitney test. And then, oh, okay, so here they have the dementia cases. Wait, I should wait till the ad break ends. I will count 5 seconds. Simonose, thank you so much for the follow. Or T. Simon Os. I'm probably butchering your name. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. Okay, in panel D. So one of the other things they mentioned is that cases with dementia, they seem to find on average a higher concentration of microplastics. And I was curious for the specific numbers of that. So again, I'm gonna read Legend D to decipher this because I'm assuming this is New Mexico, North Carolina. Okay, let's read. So, here they have additional brain samples from specimens collected from 1997 to 2013 were obtained from the brain bank, the Duke Kathleen Price Bryan Brain Bank in North Carolina. N equals 13. The blue diamonds are North Carolina. So, okay. So these are brains collected 1997 through to 2013. And I'm assuming that this is the concentration of microplastics within them. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Right, so this is the same graph, and these are cases with dementia with a astronomically higher rate of microplastic concentration per gram. compared to all of these other collected brains. So I guess the New Mexico are these are the brains that they collected and autopsied from that deceased in 2016, the ones from 2024, and then these are brains from different brain banks that were collected prior to the year 2013 and the microplastics concentration, which is much lower. Hello, the second blueberry, welcome in. It's interesting that polyethylene is one of the highest abundances, and also thank you so much for the
biological
follow,
horror
as
detected.
PEG-lated nanoparticles have been tested to some extent in clinical trials. Do you happen to have any sources on that? Like maybe a link to more research that relates to that? Because I would be really, really interested in reading more about it. But yeah, okay. I see now what they're doing with this graph here. So they've got brains from North Carolina, from the Harvard Brain Tissue Resource Center in Massachusetts, and the National Institute of Child Health and Human Development, which is in orange. Brain samples from descendants with diagnosed dementia, which are 12 of them and have the purple circles, which are these ones up here. Are like actually quite shocking. Like there is no overlap at all with all the other ones, which I'm not saying, again, we can't say correlation equals causation, and this is why. Hello, Innerglow, welcome in. Good to have you here. Hello, hello. That's pretty scary, actually. We're saying that there's a certain threshold. Is it also that dementia reduces the overall proportion? I mean, I guess when you have dementia, the weight of your brain goes down, so the proportion of everything else could go up, and that could also affect the concentration. So again, question, is there a way to remove the microplastics from the brain? I think that's the question we're all asking. Unfortunately, I don't think we don't exactly even know how they got there in the first place, so I don't think we necessarily know that yet, other than reducing exposure and hoping that they go away. Or at least for now. We're going to read this paper, read the rest of it, and see if they do actually say anything. But it does feel like a lot of microplastics research is still in its earlier stages in terms of how it actually affects us. But that does mean that I don't think we can conclude either, Mr. Ruidos, because precisely they did say we can't really draw the conclusion that it causes it. It might just make it, if you have dementia, like you say, it might cause it to accumulate faster. This is also a concentration. So if your brain mass, your brain density is going down, which does occur the older you get, and also if you develop dementia, then I guess relatively speaking, what you are bioaccumulating in terms of plastics, which are not being removed from the brain, that relative concentration might go up too. But I don't know. Again, I'm not sure how they are concluding, like if they've weighed the total brain and then they've calculated how much plastic was inside it, and that's how they're generating this, or if they're extrapolating a little. So I can't give an answer, but maybe the answer will be in the paper as we continue to read. Thank you for the answer. You're very welcome. Or sauna. Heat is one of the only things that breaks down plastic, so think really, really hard. Well, we're thinking really, really hard in this stream, so maybe if you go to the hairdresser and you put those like little heat things over. But if it breaks down the plastics... Golmillo! Hola, hola, welcome in. Good to have you here. I'm also gonna get a little shout out for Golmillo Podcast because I discovered his channel yesterday whilst browsing. Browsing for other Pocket players. Because, you know, my two vices on Twitch, science, and Pokemon trading card games. But welcome in. How's it going? Alright, so I'm continuing to read the legend here. Brain samples from people who deceased with diagnosed dementia from the University of New Mexico had much higher microplastic concentrations than the brain tissues from those participants without dementia from New Mexico. So they also come from the same bank. Overall, linear regression trend was significantly non-zero. Yeah, it's actually pretty scary. Everything is fine. Good. How's work treating you today? All right, so this was, you know, I have to say, if I always love good graphs. I always love good graphs in paper. Like if I could generate these graphs for any research that I did, I would be so proud. Results and discussion. So they obtained de-identified, so I guess, you know, we don't know who they belong to, just so it's anonymous. When was this paper written? I want to say it's pretty recent. So it was submitted in 2024, which means, dang, they wasted no time in writing it, actually. And accepted 9th of December. Published on the 3rd of February, so a week ago. Less than a week. The research is about a year old, but it's hit the journals a week ago. So yeah, I feel like a lot of the more recent research is stuff that I like covering on Twitch, because if I were to turn it into a video on YouTube, it would no longer be news by the time I post it over there. So this seems to be a good way of bridging the gap between both. And thank you so much for the follow.
Horror detected.
Welcome officially. And I hope you enjoy all the follower emotes. We obtained de-identified post-mortem human liver, kidney, and brain samples from 2016-2024. Under the guidance of a trained forensic pathologist who has also been de-identified here, who selected consistent regions from all of the organs. So, okay, so they picked out little chunks of them. They did this pyrolysis, gas chromatography, mass spectroscopy measurements, and they found that the microplastic concentrations were similar, with the median value of all of the plastics at around 400 to 430 micrograms per gram from the 2024 samples. This is higher than previously published data for human placentas, which is around 64 micrograms per gram. I'm curious what year this would have been done. Okay, that is also 2024. Placental specimens. Okay, so it does seem like it's prone to accumulating more, but we're looking at something published in the same year. And testes, so if you ever wanted to know the concentration of plastic in your testicles, 300 micrograms per gram. The brain, oh hello Fred the Baddie, welcome in, just got here. Happened to find out whether the spoon amount is exaggerated or accurate. We are going to reach there, but I did actually do the math, and unfortunately it is accurate. Well, I'm going to say there's probably some extrapolation happening, but we will do the math. I did kind of do the math yesterday, because I also thought it had to be an exaggeration. But actually it's on the heavier end for a plastic spoon. So that's the answer, but we will get there. So brain samples, all derived from the frontal cortex, had much higher concentrations of microplastics. But comparable to recently published data from carotid plaques, which cause thickening of the arteries that deliver blood to the brain, and therefore could cause ischemia/stroke. What if it's a nanospoon? Well, if it's a nanospoon, then there's a lot of spoons found in our brain. To be fair, the more I think about this, it is slightly horrifying. So they have a medium of 3,345 micrograms per gram, 10 times as much concentration as in your testicles in 2016, and almost 5,000 micrograms per gram in the 2024 samples. Liver and brain samples did have significantly higher concentrations of plastics. I'm curious if they will speculate as to why there's no significant difference with the kidneys. And my best guess is because kidneys filter the blood, so I guess if you're next to the filtration system, maybe it's better. We'll see. So 5 brain samples from 2016 were analyzed independently by people at Oklahoma State University. We did see the graphs just now, but we can take another look at them. So we were looking at all of these. These are the brain samples, plastic concentration, micrograms per gram. The ones in orange were sampled by a different university, but they are the New Mexico brains that they are looking at. Some of these are from people who passed away in 2016, some from people who passed away in 2024. And you can see that liver and brain, both the average and the median, jump up in a significant way. Kidney doesn't. This is the proportion of the different sorts of plastic found in all of the material that they analyzed. Then specifically the polyethylene concentration, which was the most abundant form of plastic. And then this one is looking at the proportion of microplastics in brains from brain banks from people who've deceased between 1997 and 2013 versus the 2016 brains and the 2024 brains. And then they have some brains from people who were known to have dementia, and that is the proportion of microplastics that those brains have, which is substantially higher than all of the other ones. Which is not necessarily to say that it causes dementia, but something is happening where if you have dementia, you will have a higher proportion of microplastics in your brain. Alright, so I'm just trying to keep reading this in a way that is accessible. So the liver and brain samples had a higher concentration of microplastics. Oklahoma State University analyzed some brains independently. Again, this is just a lot of statistics. Microplastics, you stopped months ago from drinking bottled water. Now you have a glass cylinder. That's the smart way to do it, but I do think that microplastics are probably like just massively embedded in every part of our food and water system. I genuinely am curious though, like what would help overall. If I shake my brain, would I hear the plastic rattling around inside? What are the sources of these plastics? Plastic water bottles, food warped in plastics. Genuinely not sure, because the recommendation that the original article said was just, you know, avoid single-use plastics. Shackle was saying earlier the best way to get rid of plastic is through, you know, heat is what eventually decomposes it. But plastic is sort of gradually broken down into smaller and smaller bits. So if you're having food made elsewhere, you're having water from your water supply, there's a high chance that you don't really know what is in it. I don't know if they're like controlling for rates of microplastics or are like, well, that's fine. You can drink it and I'm sure it'll pee it out. So you could be doing everything right, and I can still imagine it just being a part of a lot of food unless you have like control over every single source of entry. I am genuinely curious though how these microparticles are formed and where we get them from. But I mean, also things like polyester clothing is made out of plastic. I can imagine that, you know, gets rubbed and microplastics fall out, join the water system when you're doing your laundry. Could be on your skin, you lick your finger, boom, you swallowed some microplastics. I don't know. I'm speculating here, but I feel like all of this could be it. I'll be sad if the historical decrease in lead-based dementia is replaced by plastic-based. I will be sad too, but it looks like we might be headed that way. Water pipelines, at least some of them are plastic as well, probably. What I'm hearing about testes is save yourself from microplastics, get an orky. Me who drinks only from plastic bottles. Here I was like, I'm gonna be drinking bottled water because I don't know if the water supply is safe here because of the fires. And now I'll just be, yeah, we're not safe. Yale people that work in plastic molding factories are, we legally have to store these empty water bottles we made for months before filling them with water, as they watch them from being molded and whilst in warm being filled with tap water. But if they are filled when cooled down, is there less chance of shedding of these microplastics? But anyway, again, I am speculating here. I don't know. But, you know, the biologist in me is, you know, there are lots of ways that things can enter through the mouth. And truthfully, we don't have very much control over any of our supply. Then shipping the bottled water in 110 degree semi-trucks for a day. Ah, yes. Copper water pipes in new property construction have been replaced with HDPE pipes for years now. Yep. You know, this is one of these cases where I am also learning about this. Like, it's not really my area of expertise. Ask me about insects and flight and biomechanics, and I'll have the answers without having to read a paper. Whereas this is like, oh, well, I guess I'm learning at the same time. I did do the math, and there is a spoon in our brain. I was curious. I love that they went specifically for a spoon. I'm curious how many straws it would be. Okay, predominance was confirmed with attenuated total reflectance, Fourier transform, infrared, spectroscopic. I don't know exactly what this method means. Other polymers were not as consistent in prevalence, possibly due to differences in prevalence across size distributions and limited sampling. I guess they did say they took like small chunks from each one. You've stopped drinking water from plastic bottles a year ago for these reasons. Well, for me, what is most horrifying is the fact that from 2016 to 2024, there has been a documented 50% increase in microplastic concentration in these samples. The use of microplastics has been exponential and has, I mean, I don't know what the rate of increase, I just know that it's increasing exponentially and doubling. I just don't know what the rate of doubling is. But the fact that 2016 to 2024, those last 8 years have made such a difference. And I feel like I've probably had much more exposure over the last 5 years than before anyway. So I'm kind of there with you, like, I do like feel kind of dumber, like just sleepier. I don't know. I'm not saying it's due to microplastics, but I don't know. It's not a very reassuring figure. And I think something I would like to know is if it does actually bioaccumulate or if it does enter and leave. So, you know, if steps are taken to reduce your exposure, does that number go down? Does it eventually filter out? I don't think we have an answer for that right now, though. Yeah, that rates, yeah. Did they localize where the accumulation is localized or that it gets into XYZ? So these samples from the brain are from the frontal lobe. I'm curious whether that is the same in other parts of the brain and, you know, the cerebellum, the brainstem, etc. But I don't think that's something that's been analyzed here. They do have samples from other papers in placentas and testes. They also looked at kidneys and livers. Kidneys is interesting because kidneys didn't change. Obviously, the kidneys are where the blood is filtrated. I also know that they've looked at blood, and blood has microplastics in it too. So, I mean, we're screwed. Just, you know, we're doing the anti-ignorance is bliss, and we're learning in what ways we might be screwed. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna keep scrolling through this to expand these findings. Hello, K-Theist! Welcome in! How's it going? How are you? We are learning how many spoons we have in our brain, made of plastic. So, they obtained brain tissue from earlier time frames, so brains from people deceased between 1987 and 2013, with a mean age of death comparable to the New Mexico cohort. So, well, mean age of death, 52 years plus minus 35 years. Okay. From locations in the eastern United States, along with samples from a repository of dementia cases at the University of New Mexico. So that's what this final graph was. Basically, lower overall concentrations from the East Coast brains that were found in earlier time frames when there was less plastic in the environment. And welcome, and also thank you for the gigantified emote. But the dementia cases from New Mexico all had a total plastic concentration of a median of 26,000 micrograms per gram of brain, which is horrifying. Right, well, that's like 5 times the amount. Hello, Racco, welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you've all had your daily allotment of microplastics. Well, all I've had is some water, which probably did have microplastics. And also get a little shout out for Racodactylus, because he's also a science person who talks about cognitive science on his channel, and we have collaborated at we did a little collaboration on how social media helps drive outrage on platforms like Twitter. And Raka also does Zelda speedruns. So if you aren't following him, if you're new here and you enjoyed what you see here because you like science and you want even more people to follow, you know what to do. Crunchy, high density, many ethylenes. Are you putting more microplastics in your brain right now? That were higher than in any normal frontal brain cohort. Okay, this is this. All right. Where is my cursor? Atrophy of brain tissue, impaired blood-brain barrier integrity, and poor clearance mechanisms are hallmarks of dementia and would be anticipated to increase microplastic concentrations. Thus, no causality is assumed from these findings. This is what I was curious about. Can more plastic exacerbate that, or does it just mean that a brain that has dementia is more prone to accumulating more, or both can be true? Outrage on Twitter. I finally uninstalled Twitter from my phone. I'm so proud. Using scanning electron microscopy, I think we're going to have I'm going to say, yep, there we go. Our photos are coming soon. Using SEM and polarization wave microscopy, refractory inclusions were identified in all organs historically. So we'll go look at that. Hello, Otter! Welcome in! How's it going? Everyone's rolling in. Good to have you here. How are you? Happy Friday. Almost Saturday for my European folk. And I guess probably actually Saturday for my Australian and Southeast Asian folk. Extended data. Within the liver, these inclusions are widely dispersed. Okay, let's look at the images. And let's read the legend too. Visualization of plastics in the brain. You had a lovely evening with some friends with dinner and board games. Ooh, what board games did you play? What is everyone's favorite board game? Out of curiosity. My favorite board game. Does anyone know Jungle Speed? I really like Jungle Speed. Alright, so polarization wave microscopy. I'm hoping you were born in a very narrow window, late enough to avoid lead poisoning from leaded gasoline, and early to at least have had maybe a decade or two before plastic bioaccumulation. I don't want to burst your bubble, but this paper is bursting everyone's bubble. Over the last 8 years, people who died in 2016 versus 2024, in those last 8 years, the microplastic accumulation in tissues such as the brain and the liver has increased by 50%, which kind of correlates. I don't know how much the use of microplastics has doubled in that time. Actually, let me find a graph for that. Plastic use over time. I want to see if there's a graph for that. Muting to keep a bubble intact. Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry. I mean, it's okay. We're all in this plastic bubble together. You hate Jungle Speed? What? Really? You've heard of it? I love it. There is a part of my brain that its sole function is to identify that card with the arrows. Whenever I play, it's called Inace's card. Because no one else gets it. Just me. Maybe that's why I like Jungle Speed so much. Tonight you played 2 Escape Room. Oh, Malignant Shield's also doing Escape Room today. That sounds fun. From the Unlock series and then a game of Quirkle. Ooh, I've played, I think it was more of a mystery, but kind of Escape Room. Which was like The Dupe or something like that. I forget. That sounds fun. Inigo's favorite board game, Catan Starfarer's best version of Catan. Ooh, I actually kind of like Catan. I don't own it, so I guess I don't love it that much, but I will play if it's happening at a board game night. So I'll have to check out this version. I'm trying to resist the urge to get up and like grab my board games. I do have a Pokémon themed double back there that I got in Japan. And now that I've been playing so much Pokémon, I might even be able to name my Pokémon properly. Haven't played Catan in a long time, but it's a good old classic. I know, right? It really is. Alright, where's my cursor? Here it is. So anyway, liver and brain samples from 2024 had higher concentrations of 2016 samples on both post-hoc multiple comparisons of these statistical methods. And they did also check for demographic variables, so these are controlled statistical comparisons, which makes it a less pleasant thing to discover. 5 brain samples from 2016. Okay, we did kind of read about this. PVC and SBR were increased in liver and brain samples from 2016 to 2024. The predominance of P was confirmed with attenuated total reflectance. Oh wait, no, we read this already. I was trying to read... Sorry. That's right. Sorry, I was like, where were we in this? Yes, we were reading specifically about what the visualization was. I was just repeating the same things. Maybe I have early onset dementia. Streamer brain uses all thinking power in advance. Using scanning electron microscopy, the inclusions were identified in all organs histologically, which is kind of horrifying. Within the liver, these inclusions were widely dispersed, but also notably aggregated within acellular regions. Hello, Sparky Pogwash! Welcome in! Hello, how's it going? It's good to have you here. We're reading about microplastics today. You think you've tried it at some point a few years ago. You remember gifting it to your friend, and you're pretty sure we tried it at his place. Ooh, you guarantee. Okay. Good, thank you. Hope you're well. I am well, although I guess having slowly masking an existential crisis that's going to be caused by this paper, as I learn the most about microplastics in one swoop go. So anyway, within the liver, these inclusions of microplastics were widely dispersed, so they were sort of, found everywhere, but also aggregated within acellular regions, consistent with the expected frequency and morphology of liquid droplets, with rod-shaped particles in the 1 to 5 micron size range. Extended data figure. Is this the extended data? It is not. But, well, I mean, yeah, they have little... I'm assuming these things are pieces of plastic found inside us. Yay, how lovely. How wonderful. Microplastics equals... Yeah. Non-playable shared this article, and the headline caught my attention, so I wanted to give it a go. With all these plastics in us, we will preserve well. That will be our legacy. We'll just leave little piles of plastic when we finally decompose. Oh, I'm trying to find my... There we go. There's the cursor. In the kidney, an elevated presence of refractile... Okay, this says extended figure 3.A, so I'm clicking on extended data. Supplementary information. There we go. We love the supplementary information. Heck yeah. Ooh. Alright. Don't mind me. So, okay, I guess, full data here. Male, female, no difference between male and female. Actually, this is pretty interesting because, they always post where you can... They always publish, not post. Social media brained. They publish, whether you do find the differences, but kind of is interesting to know if there is any difference between male and female. Yeah, and it appears to not be the case. Lack of association between tissue concentrations and age of subject. So, the age of death and sex don't actually affect microplastic concentrations, which... Okay, I have 2 thoughts on this, actually. So, on the one hand, this is kind of horrifying. On the other hand, this does make me think. So if at the age... Well, okay, I mean, there is a bit of a spread here, but there's no correlation, which makes me feel like this isn't accumulating over time. I don't know if this means that we are able to remove it from our brains, and it's more due to the concentration found in our exposure. So if we are able to reduce our exposure, if that concentration will go down. I'm not saying that that is the case, but I wonder. Because, yeah. And actually, looking at this, I have to say the spread of 2024 versus 2016. I guess 2016 had some cohorts with much lower exposure, but still some with higher exposure. So this graph actually could have been in the other one. You're pretty old. Well, I don't know. It's just a number. If it had starships, props in it, and space with planets, then yes, it's that. Nice. Scratching my eyeball. Pyrolysis, grass chromatography. I guess these are the methods, so I'm gonna skip that. I want to see these. Oh, I was very curious what the spectrometry would look like, even though, again, not an expert, not a chemist, so we won't be sticking too much there, but if anyone is a chemist, the extended data. And actually, I'm going to copy and paste this in the chat. I guess we are still in a detection stage, yeah. I think this is we're in the FO. No, in the finding out after the FA part, or in the FO part of what happened with all this microplastic use. Oh, and I was also looking for plastic use over time. So, open access government. I want to see the graph. Plastic use over time. Open image in new tab. Okay. So, here's a graph. Global production of plastic. So 2016, 2024. Okay, it is on an exponential increase. And blue is global production, population. Not sure which number is which, but okay. Exponential growth, but I'm not seeing... I'm not saying that it's doubled from 2016 to 2024, so maybe that's slightly reassuring. Okay. Polyethylene digestion efficiency. I'm assuming this is more from whatever procedures they're doing. No relationship between the efficiency of digestion and polymer content was observed. Okay. That's okay. That we're keeping scrolling. I'm actually looking here for these extended data photos that they were talking about. Although I appreciate that all of this data is included here. There we go. Additional imaging. Additional images provided essential perspectives on the nature of particles seen after potassium hydroxide digestion or in histological sections. Beware ancient Tupperware. Yeah. With microplastics in the gut and the gut strongly linked to the brain, it would make sense that mental health would be affected by gut imbalance caused by microplastics. I'm also curious if and how microplastics can affect the gut microbiome too. That actually is something I'm genuinely curious about. So, size and shape of particles along with anatomical locations, XTS. Representative polarization wave imaging of the liver, revealing a widespread nature of refractory inclusions. Okay. Polarization wave imaging of the kidney, hematoxylin and eosine staining, revealing the widespread nature of refractory inclusions. They looked at 12 subjects. Okay. This is less pretty. Additional representative T. I'm not sure what the T stands for, but I'm assuming this is electron microscope. Images of isolated dispersed particles, particulates from the liver, kidney, and brain pellets that were used for the pyrolysis, gas chromatography, mass spectrometry analysis. So I'm assuming that these little shard-like pieces are the microplastics that we're talking about here. Polarization wave imaging of the brain, revealing refractory inclusions circled, visible with light microscopy. Ooh. And this one also has refractory inclusions viewed. Okay, so I'm trying to scroll to these figures that they were talking about here. So extended data figure 3A. This says S12, S13. I'm gonna make this a little smaller so I can speedrun it. Speedrun it a little faster. S17. Okay, so let's go back to figure 3. There we go. Wait, figure 7? What about figure 3? Where's figure 3A? 3A. You played it with a friend in high school, and in an effort to speedily grab the thing, you accidentally hit them in the chest hard enough that they... Oh no! Then you tried to avoid dexterity games that could result in inadvertent bludgeoning. I am impressed by the lunge. I feel like the biggest... Like, I probably wouldn't play with these nails, because this would be very dangerous if I... Because I feel the main danger that I had.
Biological
Scanner Fred, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I definitely feel like the nails have always been the biggest one, which trained me to be even faster, because as long as I removed the totem before all the other hands clashed in, I was fine. As for your favorite, for an all-purpose accessible game with a light-hearted theme and low enough barrier to entry, you would recommend Ticket to Ride. Interestingly, the person who introduced me to Ticket to Ride is also the person who introduced me to Jungle Speed. And I have Jungle Speed and the expansion, and I won both of them by winning a Jungle Speed tournament. That is my Jungle Speed fun fact. Governments need to get onto food manufacturers about plastic packaging. They package bananas in plastic bags. Yeah, but what about their bottom line? Clearly. Okay, I guess they don't have figure 3A? Okay, well, it says extended data figure A through D. This is our supplementary material, but I'm not seeing... Oh, there we go. This is what we're looking for. Extended data figure 3. That's what I was after. Okay, SEM imaging, scanning electron microscopy, imaging of the liver, imaging of the kidney, polarization wave. I've never seen these before, and I need to figure out what TEM stands for. There's clearly something electron microscopy from liver pellet. Okay, well that's horrifying. Let's keep reading about horrifying things. Based on elevated constant... Where did my... There we go. Where did my cursor go? Transmission That's what it is! Transmission electron microscopy. TEM was therefore conducted on the dispersed potassium hydroxide. You remember when they first started selling food in microwavable in the bag? Huh. Yeah, you're definitely onto something. Hello, Dying Umbrella! Welcome in! How are you doing? How are you? Whilst this visualization method can't... Potatoes isolated from the pellets and well dispersed appeared shard-like and were typically less than 0.4 microns in length, consistent with recent findings of nanoplastics in farmed mussels. SEM with energy dispersive spectroscopy confirmed that particles observed in livers, kidneys, and brains were mainly composed of carbon. Based on the larger morphology of particulates observed in situ versus those isolated and dispersed from the pellets of digestive tissue, we postulate, so they assume that the aggregation of nanoplastics can occur in liver and kidney. This is worse than a horror movie. The more we progress in the paper, the worse it gets. Truly. Yeah. Well, you know, we're all on this journey together. As, you know, I like skim read this. I was like, I need to like fact check the spoon thing. And technically yes, but this is... I'm feeling more cyborg-like and in a bad way. I'm feeling like Barbie. The more I read this. Given the resolution limitations of light microscopy, microplastic uptake and distribution pathways are poorly understood. Right, so this is answering, or I guess not answering, a question in a glow. So the microplastic uptake and distribution pathways are poorly understood, which basically means we don't know. And the mechanism of how nanoplastics are delivered to and taken up into the brain is unknown. Insights from Daphnia. Is that the water flea? Daphnia? It's like a little water organism. Suggests clathrin-dependent endocytosis and macropinocytosis may underlie nanoplastic translocation within the intestine. The best thing you can do for yourself is eat the rainbow. Lots of colors of veggies. Be gay. Yes. Water flea. Okay, yes, it was the water flea. I was like, you were talking about water fleas, and I was like, Daphnia? I was like, Daphnia. Huh. So they think a similar uptake may occur in human ingestion of lipids that would also facilitate selective transfer into the brain. Blood was not cleared from the decedent's organs during autopsy. It is unlikely that the nanoplastics in the brain are contained in the vascular compartment, because the kidneys and the livers would also have comparable blood volumes. The bug I keep saying used to cultivate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, was that not precisely what you were looking at as the little canary for water systems? Lipids or fats? Yes. Oh yeah, sorry. I guess I should have translated that. Sometimes I forget. I'm like, oh yeah, we know what lipids are. PE, however, okay, polyethylene, a type of plastic. MNPs, nanoplastics. Okay, we postulate. Okay, however, total mass concentration of plastics in the brains have increased by 50% approximately in the past 8 years. Hello, David! Welcome in. How's it going? We are learning how many plastic spoons we have in our brains right now. I hope you're doing well. Thus, we postulate that the exponentially increasing environmental concentrations of micro and nanoplastics may analogously increase internal maximal concentrations. So, higher exposure outside leads to higher exposure or accumulation inside. There are a few studies to draw on that have been performed on mammals. Zebrafish exposed to constant concentrations, nanoplastic uptake increased to a stable plateau and cleared after exposure. I need this paper. Let me go find that paper. I need hope. Because that's kind of horrifying. Just a spoonful of plastics makes the medicine go down. The medicine go down. The medicine go down in the most delightful way. It's extra insulation for the think meat neurons. I don't know if we want insulation in that way. We want lots of fat in our brains to insulate the neurons and make the signal transmit as quickly as possible, but don't know if we need plastic casing. But okay, I'm gonna say this is the most reassuring sentence I've read so far in the entirety of this paper, which, thank God, we needed something to pick up. Yeah, hair seems extra red vibrant today. Thank you. I got it re-dyed last week, so I haven't washed it yet. I did kind of brush out the waves. Well, it was starting to get very tangly, so I started brushing it out. So it is now... I don't think it's as pretty as when it was, like, defined and wavy, but it is still there. Is it at all possible that the quantity of microplastics reported has been artificially increased by cling-wrap George who consumes 1 kg of food? What? Unfortunately, these come from 20 and 28 autopsied brains, so unless he submitted his brain to this brain bank in New Mexico, probably not. Can you explain this text again? Yes, I will. Well, I'll try and explain how I have interpreted this. Can you reduce the microplastics in the body by high fiber diet with exercise? I think, well, basically what this is saying is we don't know how the uptake occurs, so we don't know how it goes away. But what I was saying here, so it says there are very few studies that have been done on mammals, because obviously, the closer what we study resembles a human, the more we can accept that maybe we share metabolic pathways for how these nanoplastics are taken up and how we clear them. But zebrafish, a model organism that is often used in studies, so zebrafish that were exposed to constant concentrations of microplastics. The amount of nanoplastics increased to a stable plateau, so essentially ended up tapering off and then cleared after the exposure ceased. I've kind of searched that paper. I'm going to see if I can... I'm curious if this means like it did clear in tide or not, but it could mean that if you stop being exposed to microplastics, your body then is able to clear it, which means that as you're exposed to them, you uptake them, but also clear them out, just that the rate of exposure means you're getting more of them, then you're able to clear out. So if that is the case and we do something about the microplastics, maybe we can clear them and it's not forever. But the maximal internal concentrations were increased proportionately with higher nanoplastic exposure concentration. So the more they were exposed to, the higher the actual upper limit of microplastics that they reached. The concentration of microplastics in the zebrafish was higher, the higher the concentration of microplastics that they were exposed to. So more stills means more accumulates and more needs to be extracted. Blame those work ethic panels, good thing. I was gonna say, what if we persuade the conservatives that increasing temperatures and climate change and microplastics is what's causing the increased number of the gays like me, and therefore maybe they should fund climate science and environmental science for the good of their conservative future. That could be a win-win. Maybe. I feel like we have to dupe them like that. While the clearance rates and elimination routes of microplastics, hopefully that explained your question, or the kind of repeat, hopefully that explained that a little better in a glow, which also, to make it clear, you can always ask me to repeat something or explain it in a different way, because again, we're kind of diving straight into the journal article, which is never the most accessible way. Now you just have to convince them there's profit in environmental science. Well, there's profit in their lifetime, I guess. It did. Okay, yay, good. While clearance rates and elimination, so they don't, basically, we don't know how to get rid of microplastics from our brains, and we don't know how if we do get rid of them, we don't know how that is done. It is possible that a balance, an equilibrium, but variable between people, might occur between exposure, uptake, and clearance. So, you know, you're exposed to a certain rate of microplastics in the environment, your brain takes some of that in, and your body is able to get rid of some of it, and if you reduce your exposure, you might be able to get rid of more of it. That's how I was interpreting this before from reading it, and I'm glad that they thought the same thing, because I love being vindicated by a paper. With environmental exposure concentrations ultimately determining the internal body burden. So the higher the exposure outside, then the more likely that kind of upper level that you're going to reach will be. But there will be one at which point it will stop. Tell them microplastics make you transition, just don't explain what you transition into is brain death. You know, revives my Twitter account just to post that. That could be my project. I post pseudoscience, but for the benefit of humanity. Tailored and targeted at conservatives. Don't know if that's the hill I want to die on, but maybe this can be my way of making a difference. Sorry if I missed this. How did they extract and measure the microplastics from the brain? I'll answer that in a moment. Microplastics is turning kids trans, increasing weather is making people hotter, leading to more horny bisexuals. Samantha's right on the money. I bet my fever dreams today will be about microplastics. I'm so sorry for that, Empress Gardens. I am going to be clinging onto this sentence, the one good sentence in this entire paper so far. So they took samples from autopsied brains, liver, and kidneys, and they performed pyrolysis, gas chromatography, mass spectrometry to find out what kind of plastics were inside. And then they also imaged them with microscopes so we can see the horrors that live within our tissues. Can you please align the page? Oh, sorry. Okay, 1 second. Ah, there we go. You see, this is also, let me do that. Sorry. Thanks. See, I appreciate it when chat lets me know these things. Is this better now? Honestly, this is pretty horrifying. I only just learned the bare basics of it. Honestly, I'm right there with you, Otter. I've kind of managed to be very head empty about microplastics. I mean, I was aware that it's, you know, in our water and our food and in our blood, but this is the first time I'm reading a whole paper about it, other than some that Science Streams has covered. Klingon. Just tell them that plastic is more expensive to produce than an eco-friendly or reusable packaging. I mean, theoretically, wouldn't be wrong, but microplastics, they evaporate the samples in high temperatures and do gas chromatography from the samples. Thank you, Mateus. Turns out we're head full of microplastic. Yeah, pretty much. We're basically doing all of this to actually verify if we do have a plastic spoon hiding within us right now. I think the answer is yes. Alright, so the maximal internal concentrations were increased proportionately with higher exposure. So the more nanoplastic you're exposed to, the more nanoplastic is found within you in the zebrafish. That eventually cleared out. I did search the name of this paper. I'm just searching in images. Okay, no. I really want to know if, you know, because these are, oh, Raiders! Nano! Excuse me! Hello! Welcome in! Hola, hola, hola! Gracias por pasarte por el otro día. Muchas gracias! Hello! Y encantada de conocerte a ti, Nano! Hello! So for everyone who's new here, bueno, hola, me llamo Inés. Hablo español, pero principalmente streameo en inglés. Hola, hola, pero puedo hablar en español si hace falta, but I mostly stream in English. Y yo hago una mezcla de Pokémon TCG, que es como conozco a Nanner. I know Nanner because she streams, her and Norman, they both stream Pokémon Pocket, which I really like and I'm quite obsessed with, and I like listening to Spanish streamers because I kind of need to hear more Spanish in my life. So, well, if we have time, I'll be finishing the event after we finish this paper. But I also do science. También soy divulgadora científica y creo vídeos en YouTube y Nebula. So I make videos about science on YouTube and Nebula, and today, it's been a while since we've done any science over here, so that's what we're up to. That's what we're up to today. Thank you so much for sending your absolutely lovely and delightful community over. And I know that you mentioned that you were, yeah, you had to head out because it was very late. So thank you so much. Here's a little good night emote for you. And also, if we haven't got a shout out for Nanal yet, they do lots of cool Pokemon Pocket stuff, and they do some of the longest streams that I have ever seen. It's extremely impressive. And hello, Royfel, Roberta Pocket, welcome, welcome. It's so good to have you here. And this is showing off the Spanish. I mean, I'm bilingual, so I gotta do it. Neon 888, bienvenido, bienvenido, hello. Oh, and we did already have the shout out. My mods are amazing and well ahead of the game. So anyways, to get everyone up to speed on what we're up to today, if we finish this in time, I've got about 2 hours left or so before I need to leave for the day. So we're doing non-playable, who's here with us in chat. They shared this, not this specific article, but this one. Human brains contain an entire plastic spoon's worth of nanoplastics, researchers find. And I was very curious to follow up on that. The answer is it's true. And I guess, you know, ignorance is bliss, but I guess I wasn't going for bliss today. So I'm making it all your problem. We're going to be reading it today. Cada semana Inés nos recuerda que en realidad tiene un doctorado. Efectivamente. Soy doctora Inés. I have a doctorate in insect flight biomechanics. So not really to do with microplastics or chemistry or anatomy at all. But, you know, it's good to keep the brain working, especially when it's got to contend with literal spoons inside. Hello, Orin, welcome in. It's so good to have you here. Thank you so much for your lurk. It's really nice to have you here. We are not blessed this day, chat. Truly not. I'm sorry that you had to come on an unblessed day in a glow, but I appreciate you joining and sticking around with us anyway. Why on Fridays the stream we can stay until late? I do have a life, but also I did stream a really long time on Wednesday. And I will take this moment to, sorry, I'll come back to this in a moment. I would not come in on any other day but today. Well, you did come into science, but as a little reminder, I did say this at the start, but I guess we have much more people now. On February 11th, next Tuesday, Inace will be streaming on a Tuesday with special guest, geologist Rocket Sage, who is one of the founders of the Knowledge Foundation here on Twitch, which Tofu is a part of. So I know some of you came in on the raid from Tofu. And I believe Rako, I think you're in the Knowledge Foundation too. Basically, all of the cool science streamers you follow are all from the Knowledge Foundation. February 11th is the International Day of Women in Science, and given that America is making it our problem that apparently we now can't talk about minorities or environmental justice or anything, obviously we're going to do a little special stream. So that's happening on Tuesday. I'll be starting stream at midday Pacific time, and I think Rocket will be... Sage will be joining us somewhere between 2 and 3 p.m. and we might do a little panel that evening. We might not. We'll see. But in any case, special event planned. So next week it's not Monday, Wednesday, Friday as usual. It's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Thursday can be our little Valentine's Day special. Yes, Rocket Sage. Exactly. I'm in the Discord, but I don't think I'm part of the Twitch stream. Honestly, get in on that. I can ask Sage, because I'm sure she would love. I'm sure she would love to have you on the team. I just know they're very backed up with the applications. It's all a cable of science work. People love it. Exactly. So that's what we're basically going to be doing. Highly recommend following all of the TKF streamers and Ozguba representing with the Moohoodles emotes. I see what you're doing there. So yeah. If you click, I think on the about, it should say like, you know, I'm on the Twitch stream, the Knowledge Foundation. So you can find a lot of other streamers who have been approved into that group there. There's also a Discord server if you want to kind of know when all of the science people go live. So that will be happening next week. So if you enjoy today, you should come on Friday. Not on Friday. You should come on Tuesday. I will not be streaming next Friday, which is Valentine's Day, but we will do Valentine's Day on Thursday, and then the following week we will have 4 streams. I think we'll have Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and the Jessica Rabbit cosplay stream, which I have started to make a graphic for it, but I didn't download it, so you don't get to see that one yet. But there will be a special cosplay stream because we met our big PP goal a while ago, and every time we reach 100+ points I do a cosplay stream, and on the months where we reach 500 sub points I will do a photo shoot along with it too. Okay, so those are you know, the plugging the various things that I'd love to see you back for in the future if this is your kind of thing, and I will take us back to the paper. Make sure is okay. That did not work. There we go. All right. We're back. As a non-binary bisexual nerd, I'm here for both the science and the cosplay. Hell yes! Actually, I am very delighted because I know that I guess I count as a variety streamer because I do the Pokémon and I also do the science. So I'm always like, I always feel like I'm alienating half of my audience when I do one or the other. But I'm very grateful for the people who stick around for both of those, and you know, it's nice when people come for you as opposed to just purely a body that is playing Pokemon or a body that is explaining science. Which is my favorite Pokemon? Swinub. Because it's very cute. I also like Wooloo because I'm very partial to sheep. Oh wow, such rarity. And oh, I also like Gulpin. I think think I have a Gulpin. 1 second. I think I have a little Gulpin plushie. I'll go get it. Here it is. Although you probably can't see it because I realize that we're very zoomed out. You love Togepi? I got the promo Togepi. Why do they call it Licky Tongue? I'm gonna say it's because it's got a very, very licky tongue. I did recently get the evolution for it. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We will do a little bit of Pokemon afterwards, if and when we finish this paper. Because I have an emblem match to finish. That's cute because he has a big tongue. That can't be right. I don't know if I'm being trolled or not here. But I do like Togepi. Ooh, and actually, speaking of Togepi, one of my proposed future cosplays, because I'm kind of behind. Misty. I think we can do Misty at a future date. Misty! I know Professor Sonia literally has this hair and presumably a doctorate if she's a professor. I want to do inverted full art Sabrina because I have the means to do that, so we might do that as well. Yeah, you would be a great Misty. I'm sure I will flip tails just as well as she does for me all the time. And at some point, there will also be Poison Ivy. That's also one that I would quite like to do. Misty and Jessie would nail those cosplay. Ooh, that's right! Jessie would be... Jessie, James, Team Rocket! That would be pretty neat too. I figured out in the live stream that coughing and wheezing is coughing and wheezing. A lot of them do have like funny... I'm assuming Gulpin gulps things down. Also, my favorite thing about Gulpin, look at his lips. So one of my other geeky obsessions is Tamagotchi. I love Tamagotchi. I used to collect them and I fell into the franchise again recently. And my favorite Tamagotchi character, well, not my favorite, but one of my favorites. My favorite toddler is Hino Tamachi. And it looks a lot like Gulpin, but in red. Also the Little Mermaid. Ooh, yeah, we could do Ariel. Honestly, so we are... I don't know if we'll hit it this month or not. Kind of... each month I keep thinking we're not going to hit it. Somehow we did manage to get there last month. But this month we might not get the 100 pp. We'll see. But if we do, there'll be another one. So there's 3 cosplays I need to figure out. And I have been considering Poison Ivy. I have been considering Pokemon trainers that are redheads. So those are there. I might make a little Discord poll or something. So if you're not in the Discord and would like to be, feel free to join. Merida, oh yes, actually after... So I guess the hair is not as curly anymore, but I got it to be super curly and poofy, and it was strong Merida vibes, to the extent that I was like, a Brave cosplay would be amazing. Red Sonia feels like the obvious choice too, exactly. I was thinking like Professor Sonia could do. I know someone's gonna say Pippi Langstrom and maybe, but I won't lead with those. You love Tamagotchi? Amazing! We did have a full dedicated Tamagotchi stream. I have so many of the nano ones. I have the Tamagotchi Uni. It's currently out of battery, and I kind of left it like that for a little bit because I needed just like a small... I need to be able to like get back into Tamagotchi on my own time, but I was like, I've got a lot going on. Okay, so I opened this paper, which is the one where they have these sentences about the zebrafish. I'm curious specifically about how it clears. Graphical abstract. Okay, so I don't have institutional access, I think. So, well, that's not... There we go. So, exposure, fine. Accumulation, exposure medium. Okay, so if I'm interpreting this correctly, English. Plastic can be poisonous to your body if they gather in your cerebral vortex in huge amounts. Y yo, tiene un tupper del Mercadona en la cabeza. That is basically the title of this stream, although I kind of pinched the headline. PP Youngstrom. Yeah, the science version. And if we ever do the 300 PP for 3 months in a row, we'll do one single cosplay of Archimedes having his eureka moment. Alright, so exposure medium. So this was the concentration So 5 milligrams per liter, 10 and 15. I'm not sure what these colors are because there's no... They're not... Oh, okay, it's the location on the zebrafish. So it has lower exposure in its brain, more in its fin, I guess. But the higher the... Actually, from 5 to 10, that's more than twice as much. That seems to accumulate, but then it does plateau. And then concentration and depuration. So it takes them up, and I'm assuming here they are no longer exposed to microplastics, and then that goes down. And after 50 days, it goes down to the level after 10 days of exposure. So it looks like in the 20 days that it took to uptake, it then goes down quite linearly. It would have been nice for this study to continue going further to see if it disappears entirely. But that's pretty neat, actually. Okay, so this is the graphical abstract from what we just read in that paper. From this sentence here. Because I was kind of curious, like, the actual rate of that. The amount of plastic pendants you chewed up. You must have extra plastic. Hey, maybe you got extra plastic there just to force away the other smaller microplastics. Never say never. The cool thing about having hair is that long is that you don't need blankets during winter. Oh my god, I remember once, back when I was studying in the UK, and I would have to fly from Spain to the UK, I once forgot my coat. And this was when, like, this hair is short compared to what I used to have. I used to have hair down to my calves, like past my knees. And the bus from the airport to Oxford would be like 4 hours, and they would have, for whatever reason, the AC full blast. Like, it's not like the UK is renowned for having good air conditioning, but my god, their buses were freezing. And so I remember I would do a full Cousin It Chewbacca impression where I would sit like this in the chair and just spread all of my hair around me. And because it was full length, it was like having a portable blanket or a portable scarf. You want to be redhead Rapunzel? I used to be much more of a Rapunzel, but you know, past a certain length, it did end up being a bit too much. Infinite recursion just there. Here. I see what you did there. Even if it's really cold, if you wrap your hair around your neck a minute, that's kind of what happens to me here too. Like, sometimes when I have my hair down. The thing is, right now we can't run the heater because we still have to get the filters cleared out after the fires. So for once, I'm actually able to wear like long sleeves and long trousers and have my hair down and not completely roast. I just remembered I was gonna do like cute space buns today, but I obviously forgot. Plus I was starting... Cool. Oxford is expensive? You mean the university or the city? Because the city is. The university is definitely cheaper. Well, I got lucky and I got into Oxford before the price increase, so my entire education was, like, all 3 years was $9,000, and then I got a stipend. I got a BBSRC grant when I was doing my PhD, and then I started doing YouTube too, so I lived decently during my PhD. I was very frugal in my undergraduate though. The city, basically Oxford is where everyone from London then moved to, so then they basically gentrified Oxford and made it more expensive, so that I can't deny. I'm sorry, how many dollars? I think it was about £3,000 per year, the year that I joined Oxford. So I would have paid $9,000, so let's say maybe 10 to 12k. Then the year after I joined Oxford, they tripled the prices. So what I would have paid for my entire degree is what a home student would pay for a single year. And international students, I think, would pay 27k. That being said, compared to the US, where the figures are astronomical, that's actually a very good deal. But at the time, I came from Spain, so I was like, this is expensive. But now that I'm living in Los Angeles, I'm like, oh god, I had it easy. I had it so easy back then, and I didn't even know it. even though I do believe that higher education should be free, or at the very least, very highly subsidized. So, side-eye to the high rates. Yeah, for international students, it is 27k. Well, it might be more now, actually. And yes, I do think it's a crime, basically, the whole student loan things in America. But it's like, we're not gonna create more simmering rage. Your dirtbag state school is at least $10,000 or $12,000 a year for a bachelor's. Dang. I did try. So there is a community college here, PCC, Pasadena City College, and I did actually try applying because apparently, if you're a California resident, you can study there for $500 a term, I think. And I was like, actually, that. I thought it might be nice to learn Mandarin, like, properly. But apparently, because I'm an alien non-resident. My visa means I can never become a resident of California, even though I've lived here for more than a year. So I didn't apply. And so therefore, I got rejected from PCC, which has adverts saying, join PCC! This guy did a foundational program at PCC and then went on to grad school at Oxford. Meanwhile, I'm like, literally has a doctorate from Oxford. Could not get into Mandarin at PCC. Due to visa issues, but still. It's a crime against humanity to not have access to knowledge free. Precisely, and that's also why next week I will be doing that special stream with Rocket Sage, because I also feel like the current American government attempting, to remove all mention of transgender, women, minorities, climate science, like, it's censorship. Interesting for a government that claims to have free speech as one of their values. Anyway, sorry, we're not making this political. I did say I wouldn't. Also, there's going to be a little ad break popping up soon. Right, where were we here? So we were reading about the zebrafish. But anyway, we don't know what the clearance rates of microplastics are from the brain. Alright, the current data derived from multiple tissue banks and the analytic sites replicating key results. The new method of pyrolysis, gas chromatography, and mass spectrometry methods that were applied here are yet to be adopted and refined into standardized test clinical specimens. So it would be good to see that happen. Desperately tried not to make fun. Who gets political about science? I mean, don't we all? But I guess I don't wanna bring the mood down, specifically my own mood down, which is why I'm holding my tongue. I will save all of that rage for Tuesday. I'll wait. I'm sure there'll be someone who'll be like, well, what about men? Or do we have to? And then I'll get to unleash it. It's free speech for 20 to 45-year-old white males. I know. Can someone not think of the young men who can't say things? Something. If they didn't have double standards, something, they wouldn't have any standards at all. I mean, it's all chaos and baloney to sort of, waste people's time and for them to continue enacting their playbook thing. Which is also why I'm trying not to get enraged about it, because then I feel like they are winning. But anyway, the best thing to do in the face of growing tyranny is rebellion, not to bend the knees. So they're saying we're going to remove DEI. Well, I'm going to make sure that we highlight plenty of women creators, plenty of female scientists, plenty. Yeah, I'm going to do the exact opposite. I'm not government funded, so I can do it. This is why sharing knowledge, sharing science, doing outreach and communication is so important. Knowledge is a vital weapon to protect us all. And that is why we are learning how many spoons exist in our brain right now. Both analytical laboratories observed a 25% within sample coefficient of variation, which does not alter the conclusions regarding temporal trends or accumulation in brains relative to other tissues. Right, so that's true. The University of New Mexico and Oklahoma State University did these tests, so I guess this is kind of their way of seeing if it's replicable or not. And it's also one of the reasons why I do this on Twitch. Like, I know I do a mixture of different things, but it's why I keep coming back to doing this. Although, actually, I did see my stats, and science Maybe just chatting. No, science is actually the thing I have streamed the most, so. we do got that going for us. Numerous quality control steps ensure that external contaminants not expanding results. Okay. Alright, so we're back to looking at these horrifying images. Black arrows indicate refractory inclusions. Inset is a digital magnification for clarity. Right, so that is a magnification of what's going on here, presumably. We've got a little idea of scale of what these sizes of microplastics look like. There's something about this that just makes me a little bit inside. Large inclusions were not observed. Additional polarization wave samples are highlighted. Polarization wave. Okay, all images were collected on a small subset of participant. N equals 3 for dementia cases. Is this the dementia patient? Polarization wave microscopy reveals substantially more refractile inclusions in dementia cases, especially in regions with associated immune cell accumulation. So I'm assuming they're saying that this is from a dementia patient. That's still... Alright, we're almost at the end here. However, given the consistent nature of handling and processing across all organ samples, the significant accumulation of plastics in the brain cannot be dismissed as an artifact of contamination. The samples of 2016 were stored for several years compared to the only 2 to 4 months of the 2024 samples. Damn, they really did this so quickly, which exhibited greater concentrations of polymer. So contamination from plastic storage vessels should not influence the conclusions, because then you would expect the brains that have been there for longer to have more of it. Although, again, those wouldn't, I don't see how that would leach into the brain. Well, no. For the brain, especially, greater attention to anatomical features such as white versus grey matter, vascularization, and glia content should be carefully evaluated in future studies to reduce variation. Finally, by obtaining only a single sample from each organ for each participant, distribution heterogeneity within tissues remains uncharacterized. Which I will say, in this particular study from the zebrafish, you can see that they had different locations where they measured concentrations, and it did actually vary. And I guess we also, saw that kidneys, livers, and brains have vastly different proportions. One conclusion from these images: stop using glitter, people. Stop using glitter, stop using those face washes that have the little balls in that also end up in the water system and adding microplastics, all of that, yeah. However, their estimates of the concentration could also be impacted by factors that can lead to overestimation or underestimation. The potassium hydroxide digestion can eliminate biological material from the pellets through saponification of triglycerides and the denaturing of protein, so it can make the concentration of microplastics seem higher. But the final pellet still contained unknown residual biomatrix, and that could present challenges for mass spectral interference. The potassium reduces the liver and kidney mass by 99.4%, but only 92% of the brain. So the resultant average pellet mass from the 500 milligrams of starting material, oh, that's quite a lot actually, all things considered, that's half a kilo, was approximately 3 milligrams and 41. The discrepancy is proportional to and consistent with the mass of the polymer measured. But unknown organic molecules... Okay. Conclusions. Coffee grounds do better at being an exfoliant. But how can I slay without it? Maybe there's like biodegradable glitter, edible glitter. I don't know. I'm actually not an expert with in that regards. Coffee grounds do better as an exfoliant. I would say that if anyone wants to exfoliate, I would generally recommend not coffee or like mechanical exfoliation, but chemical exfoliation, AHA, BHA, salicylic acid are usually a little bit better. Depends which glitter there is. Okay, yes, what Oren said too. The present data suggests a trend of increasing microplastic concentrations in brain and liver, not kidney. The majority of microplastics found in these tissues consist of polyethylene, and they appear to be nanoplastic shards or flakes. The microplastic concentrations in normal autopsied brains were 7 to 30 times greater than the concentrations seen in livers or kidneys, and brain samples from dementia cases had even greater microplastics present. So just to repeat, livers and kidneys had around 400 to 450 micrograms per gram. Brains on average had around 5,000 micrograms per gram, and dementia patients on average had 26,000 micrograms per gram concentration of microplastics in the tissues analyzed. But anyway, this is the first time that they've done a study like this, and it's a very early area of research, so there's still a lot more that they could do to draw further conclusions and answer more questions. So that is how I interpret that paper. Chemical exfoliants don't get that good scratchy scratch, but the scratchy scratch is bad for the skin. Believing you don't need external substances, you shine far better from within. Of course someone called Inner Glow would say that. Biodegradable and compostable plastics are none of those giants, are one of those giant asterisk technicality definitions of biodegradable and compostable. Also that. We do like our puns here, as you can probably tell by the pun counter. Okay, so all of this. So, alright, calculator. Please tell me this has a calculator. There we go. So, I looked this up already. And the human brain is about 1.3 to 1.4 kg. So that's 1,400 grams. Sorry. This is where Inés is gonna mess up her unit. So let me just come over here for a second. Let me fact check all of this first. Okay. Brain weight. So the average. Sorry, I'm trying to get. I don't want the AI results. The average adult human brain weighs about 3 pounds, 1.3 to 1,400 grams. I'm going to convert that. Yeah, so 1,400 grams. Now, we have 5,000 micrograms per gram in our brain. And if we have 1,300 grams, am I calculating this correctly, or are we off? Let's not do math in front of others. Yeah, truly. Would you believe that I won a math Olympiad 3 times? But somehow, whenever it comes to like unit conversions and like basic arithmetic, I'm always like, my math skills were more in the like solves problems, not not the spreadsheet stuff. All right, so yeah, we've got 1,400 grams. So we've got our 5,000 micrograms per gram. So 5,000 micrograms per 1,400 grams. And I'm going to convert that to, not micrograms, to grams. I said milligrams. There we go. All right. Sorry, let's take us back here. So I brought up my little converter here. Hopefully did that work? No, it did work. Good. Sorry, I couldn't see it in the preview. Right, so we have 5 milligrams of plastic in our brain. Weight of a plastic spoon. Wait, no. Minus AI. Minus AI. We do not want Gemini. This just says a medium weight spoon. I want to know how much you weigh. I did see somewhere. 5,000. Okay, I might have to take off the AI and 2.7 grams. Okay. Maybe we don't have a spoon in our brain. Capacity of 2.7 grams, is that? No. I want to see a number. I should download it, honestly. TI-82's P calculator. Okay, I'm getting recommendations here from my wonderful, nerdy, and techie audience, and I really appreciate that. Sorry, Nate's doing math on stream. Average weight of a plastic spoon. I don't want to buy one. I just want to know how much it weighs. This is too non-specific. This is saying too. This just. I don't know if this is saying it weighs that much. So. This AI is terrible. Give it no. I'm not. I will never give in to the AI. Well, okay, I'm gonna say I did search this last night and I did find a 2 to 7 grams, but I was like, was it 2 to 7 grams or 2 to 7 micrograms? I'm gonna go with, because this just says 2.7 G, but I don't know what that means, to be perfectly honest. Hello, Prof. Welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see you here. Welcome. Prof also streams, if we want to get them a little shout out. We're looking for the weight of a spoon. Okay. But your hair is so cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ironically, I was gonna say today is not a good hair day, but I'm glad you think so. I guess they mean kg. Yeah. Plastic spoon is 2 to 6 grams, but I think most are around 2 grams in weight. Okay, so this is saying that we have 5,000 micrograms per gram. Right? Oh. Wait, no. So I just need to... Right. Sorry. Right. 5,000 micrograms per gram. So we multiply this times 1.4. And that says... Is this 7 grams or 7 milligrams? Because if it's 7 milligrams, we don't have a spoon in our head. But if it's 7 grams, we have 3 spoons in our head. And I have too many spoons fighting in my head right now to do this math. 1,000 spoons is listed as 5.16 grams converted to grams. That is 2.34 grams each. Yep, that's 7 grams. Okay, well, great. We have painfully learned on stream today that we have 3 spoons in our brain, or 1 very lofty plastic spoon. You just have a baby, you use the scale. How do I get 6.2 pounds to a tiny measurement? I know, I also hate Imperial. Anyway, we got there eventually, and yeah, this is what... To be fair, when I checked this yesterday, it did come out as 3 spoons instead of 1 spoon, and I was horrified, but then I was like, what if I did it wrong? And I need to check again. Now today we've already used all your spoons. To be fair, I think all of our spoons have been used here. 0.005 grams for each gram of the brain. Thanks, Mr. Dorilos. I don't know why stream... Like, when I'm doing this on my own... It's fine, but I don't know why Stream Brain makes me, like, second guess everything. Religious baby. Yeah, 7 grams. The horror. Well, so, yeah. Quite possibly, that is what we can come to expect. A whole spoon. Do I have a plastic spoon? I better have a plastic spoon. Let me go look for a plastic spoon. You see? In this day and age, in the past we would be born with a lead spoon, the rich are born with a silver spoon, and the rest of us plebs, millennials and Gen Z, we're born with 3 plastic spoons. I may have a spork in mind. A 3 kg baby is just 3,000 grams and many zeros. Micrograms. It is a depressing little factoid. It is. I mean, I like the way Non-Playable put it, which is, we'll never run out of spoons, because we've all got them in our brain. Let me go. Let me see if I can find a plastic spoon.
Old Man Thelonious raided my stream with 12 views.
Oh my god, Raiders! Old Man Thelonious! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! This is the dawning of the raid of Thelonious. Let the sun shine in. Welcome in. Let's get a little shout out for Old Man Thelonious. What were you up to today? What were you streaming? I know I've popped into your stream sometimes and I've seen you cooking tasty looking things. But welcome in, everybody. Willow Dance, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. My name, for those of you new here, hi, my name is Inés, rhymes with face or space, and I do a mixture of talking about science on Twitch as well as on Nebula and YouTube. And I also have a bit of a Pokémon addiction. So we just finished reading a horrifying paper in which we have learned that we have the equivalent of 3 plastic spoons in our brain. And unfortunately, this fact is not an exaggeration. Honestly and personally, you don't have the... Don't mix plastic heat food at any point, is what Shackle says, between fabrication to your mouth, which I don't know about shipping, is all plastic. It's probably hard to avoid, it's probably easier to reduce exposure, but if it becomes a thing highlighted by science and not completely destroyed by the GOP, it does seem like there might be clearance of microplastics, so there's that. You wrote and tested the start of a RISC v CPU implementation, getting the basic bits and bobs going with a simple program to add some numbers. That sounds really fun. And also sounds very, very technical and developer-y, which I think will be right up chat's alley here. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that, Willow Dance. Thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. 3 spoons in the form of microplastics. So as this raid was happening, because we had just done the math and reached our final conclusions, I don't have, well, I'm kind of surprised that we don't, but I was not able to source a spoon immediately. So this one is probably weighs a little bit more. So this is probably more plastic than is in our brain, but still doesn't feel great. Or they say like a paperclip is 1 gram. So 7 paperclips of plastic in your brain. That's what we got going on. These spoons will surely kill him. I'm not saying it's not a really public health issue, but if it was that toxic, it would already be such an issue. I think it's one of those things where like maybe prolonged exposure could be found to be not great in the future. But they did say, you know, what I remembered reading is that studies have found there is some increased inflammation around the areas where the plastics are found, but that they can't necessarily ascertain correlation causation. And in the case of the zebrafish, they did find that they did eventually clear or started to clear out at a similar rate the microplastics. So it does seem to be correlated with the exposure, but also the rate plastic usage is increasing exponentially. So basically, to all of you who just rated in, we just read this paper that showed that autopsied brains from 2016 and 2024, over the last 8 years, the amount of microplastics that can be isolated from various tissues, such as the brain and the liver specifically, have a 50% increase. And you know, that amounted to 3 plastic spoons. A very horrifying fact, if you ask me. It took decades to get lead out of gasoline and paint. Not me painting your lead war game minis. Well, but at least we're risk aware in this instance. So okay, I need to leave in about an hour and a half. So we've done a little bit of science, and for those of you who just came in, again, this is a little reminder. On February 11th, next week, is the International Day of Women in Science, and I will be having special guest Rocket Sage, an absolutely fantastic and wonderful streamer who founded the Knowledge Foundation. We'll be doing a special stream for International Day of Women in Science, so I will be interviewing her. She'll be here on the channel. She's got a lovely energy. I feel like we bounce off really well off each other, so I think it'll be a fun time if you want to come learn a little bit more about geology. So that's scheduled for next week if you want more of a science fix. That's going to be amazing with the two of you. Thank you, Amanda Felonious. Oh, that's right. I did see you in her stream yesterday. I was looking. There is a decline in sperm quality and taking into account high levels of microplastics. They may be correlational there as well. They also found in placenta tissue too. But I mean, lots of different things are causing the decline of sperm quality over the years. This probably goes far beyond the microplastics. I think the issue is probably more subtle and insidious over a long period of time. Yeah, I imagine it might also be similar to like radium, the radium girls, where, you know, they worked with it and then the exposure to it caused issues many years down the line. You know, possibly not as severe and drastic in the case of plastic, but still not fantastic. Your logic would be, like in the Middle Ages, sure, people were exposed to lead and other carcinogens, but the chances of dying from... Yeah, and I mean, obviously, the longer we live and the more we learn about things, the higher the chance we have in general to, you know, to make amends. So, I don't know, my ideal silver lining, etc., outcome and hopes from all of this is what I would love to see is maybe we reduce single-use plastics. We find more sustainable ways of creating packaging. Overall, also, sorry, there's an ad break coming in a couple of minutes. We reduce the amount of microplastics in the environment, figure out a way to remove them from the environment, and hopefully that will lead overall to a decline in exposure to microplastics, and hopefully there is actually a clearance rate for it. But all of this seems to be very early research, so I don't think we know, unfortunately, because a lot of the questions we've been asked today, you know, how do we get rid of microplastics? Is there a way of removing it from organic tissue whilst we're alive? Do we know how the body uptakes it and removes it? And we have guesses, but I don't think this is not something that any scientist has examined in detail. Okay. So, as a little palate cleanser from all of this, and because I will have to head out soonish, I am gonna do my other love. So we've done a little bit of science today and learned certain horrors, and now we're gonna go to my other vice, which is Pokémon Pocket trading card game. So if anyone... And we've had raids from Pokemon and science people, so I feel like, you know, I'm appealing to both sides here. But there's currently an event where we have to get 45 wins. I may have accidentally played more of it yesterday, so we're a little bit closer to the goal that we need to achieve. I've been having a lot of fun making meme decks. I don't have a ton of time, so I don't know if I'll do meme decks today or if I'll do something else and just like actually try and play seriously. But I want to play a little bit, and I feel like this would be a good way of just kind of cooling off from the horrifying facts that we have. You love Doom. I would like us to play Doom at some point, but I don't think my body can take the jump scares from Doom. Can we run Doom on that Risk V implementation? Question for Old Man Felonious, can we run Doom on Risk V? Probably yes, we've run it on a PDF, so that's how we first played it. Think of the giant half-goat demon that scarred little Inace as a child. Yeah, the Baron of Hell truly was, very, very scary. Alright, I need my cable. Oh, I know you're not. I can kind of see where Mateos is coming from. I guess it's kind of a, well, we're already here, I guess, and there's lots of other things stressing right now, which is why it should be, you know, the government, the institutions that take care of us that should be looking into that, not down to the individual to protect ourselves from these things. What is a meme deck? Okay, so quick question. Who here plays Pokemon Pocket? Secondly, who is familiar with like trading card games? A meme deck is basically, so a meta deck is basically a deck that's basically designed to win. A meme deck is just one that's silly. It's one that either like wastes the other player's time or it's a bit gimmicky. There was one, actually I have a meme deck up right now, so we could play that one. I call it the ventilation deck. It will blow you away because all the Pokemon that I have here do blow the other cards away, so it doesn't really do much damage. And it definitely won't be winning, but it's kind of funny. What does it mean when I look at the like classic Cyber Demon and go, wood? Oh, not unplayable. maybe there's a few, maybe a spoon caused that in your brain. Hello, Getaway Tiger, welcome in. How's it going? It's so good to have you here. What do you mean you're a spoon? I didn't say you're a spoon. I just say you're sharing space with the amount of nanoplastic that would congregate into 3 spoons, as we have horrifyingly just discovered. Okay, so I'm gonna open my stream mirroring software, and you know, whilst I do this, we can still talk about microplastics. I just, you know, have an addiction to feed. So, all right, allow. Try that again. Yay. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. This is gonna look wonky for a moment, just as a heads up. I will fix it up shortly. There we go. And I know that's there. I'm gonna move my face to the other side. There we go. Yay! Alright. We are addiction ready. And the other things I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove this and this, so we have a nice little clean screen. This stream is giving you a new meaning to the word spooning. Does anyone remember that video that was like, this person is chasing you with a spoon and is gonna spoon you to death? Again, this video, the specifics of it evade me, but I think it was like a time-lapse video. It's like, this person is gonna chase you with a spoon. Hopefully someone knows what I'm talking about and I don't just sound like a crazy person. Sounds like something someone with 3 spoons in her brain would say. I don't recall. Okay. The murderer of the extremely inefficient weapon? Tetsu knows what I'm talking about. Exactly. Alright, this is the meme deck. The meme deck is Fan Rotom. I'm going first, so we already have the energy disadvantage. But it can't incur any damage. So that's good. I now put Old Amber. I profess his research. I mean, you do sound like a crazy person. That doesn't mean it's not real. It's funny how that happens so much, doesn't it? Okay, so we've got both Fan Rotoms here. I don't think it needs a Rocky Helmet because Druddigon's not gonna do anything. But anyway, that's actually been a pretty decent setup for a deck that is not gonna do anything at all. I think I might have put one Aerodactyl EX in the deck so I could attempt to do damage. And I'm just going to do this so we can see what the other side is doing too, and you can see my cards better. For those of you who are new, I can try and explain what the different cards do. But basically they released a new expansion pack recently, and the cards do more fun things now. Are Pokemon aware of the passage of time? They are trapped and isolated in their Pokeballs, or their lives just an endless sequence of one battle bleeding into the next. Now that is a good question. Because I've been wanting to think of like the perfect... Wait, what hit me? Oh, Darkrai. This one's funnier though. Like, I'm not here to win. I'm here to be silly. Okay. For those who are new, this is my addiction. Welcome in. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, when unplayable saying, that's kind of a good question. I would probably actually enjoy answering that in a science Pokemon video, just in terms of when does consciousness start and end, what state is considered as sleep, and maybe figuring out a way to kind of equate that in Pokemon terms. Alright, well, Fan Rotom
Cole Miller podcast cheered
is
Dex
going to
100.
die, so
Vamu,
I'm,
welcome
going
to Dark Side.
just do this a little bit more for now. Oh! God, Emilio, thank you so much for the 100 biddies! Vamo, welcome to the dark side! Yes, like I said, I'm playing both sides here. I was like, today we're doing science and Pokemon. We have a lot of science people and Pokemon people come in. Colmedia also does a lot of fun Pokemon stuff, and Nanel, who came in earlier, does too. Alright, let's be a dick and force one of these other two to come in first. It would be pretty funny if Darkrai came in. Again, we can't do any damage here. So there's no way of winning. This is just a meme deck. It will blow you away. And that's it. Why are they thinking so hard? You're gonna win anyway. You're just gonna have to sit through it. If the Pokeball deconstructs the Pokemon at the atomic level. Ooh, and then of course there's the interesting concept of metamorphosis or evolution and how that would work. So, okay, you're giving me excellent ideas. Okay, so Fan Rotom is weak to Magnemite, so I'm not going to even bother healing him up. Although, actually, maybe I should, because then that way the other one's obliged to do some damage. All right. We're gonna flip ahead. We're gonna flip ahead. We're gonna flip ahead, head. Never mind. Inace is terrible at flipping heads. The memeiest of decks, one you can't ever win with. Exactly. In terms of win, I did put an Aerodactyl EX in so that there is a way of doing damage, but did I actually mount it into the deck? No. What? This Magnemite could have polished him off, and he didn't. That was weird. Anyway, we're gonna keep going, I guess. Yay. Okay, heads. Damn it. Damn it. It might happen next turn. Maybe the real meme is winning with a meme deck. I think it... So here's the thing, Fan Rotom puts it into their hand, so they can just play it the next turn. And in order to win, you need to either clear their deck or beat them. So at most we could aspire to a tie, but Aerodactyl does blow it back into their hand, so if I was quick enough, that would theoretically be possible. Actually, the challenge could be, can we win with this deck? I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but... anyway, I think this Fan Rotom is going to die, but... I'm still gonna try again. Fan Rotom! How are you this bad? I just hope this means that when I play with my... And also, Loco Paul, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, bienvenido, Loco Paul. Okay, so our little Fan Rotom has passed and is no more for this world. But I'm gonna put our other Fan Rotom. I'm gonna put our other Fan Rotom. We're gonna save Aerodactyl for now. Again, this specific deck actually is also gonna be... Well, not that we're gonna ever win with this one. I'm just here to be silly. Whee! Oh, thank God! We finally rolled ahead. Oh no, Dredagon has been blown away. But blowing them away doesn't count as a kill, so... Oh no, what's this? Another Dradagon. Oh, color me shocked. Also, I put lumberries in because I was like, maybe I'll finally like have an occasion to use them. No one's poisoned me yet. The problem with this one, actually this would be much better with a cape because he's going to get one shot by Darkrai. Again, not that it matters because energy can be attached. Sure. Opponent is all like, there has to be a trick here. She's building to something. No, I think they know what's up, honestly. There was someone who like happily played along to me. I mean, at some point, maybe I'll get a second Amber and we'll get to play the second Aerodactyl. Ah, well, I think, yeah. I think this might be it for us. It's okay, I'll make a proper deck after this. I just needed to play this one time. This is what I was doing last time. Oh wow, Van Rotom didn't deserve that. He was just trying to blow your mind. Okay, this one, if we roll heads, and I hope we do because... Ooh, alright, finally. Okay, well, we actually don't win here because whatever they do, they can get rid of this other one. But it would still be funny if we can blow them away. Yes. And then they should put Darkrai out. I mean, if they don't, that's dumb. Because then if they put Darkrai out, they can just win. This could be the Please for Feet deck, actually. You just need to up the annoying aspect. I did consider mixing this in with Hypno. Like, the two most annoying things, to have your thing blown away and to be put to sleep. Like, nothing ever... I could even put the wrong energy in, so you can't power up any of them. It's just a stalling deck. But anyway. Koharu, GG, thank you so much for rolling with me on this deck. Hello, Natsu Streams! Hello, good luck on the games, thank you so much. I was just doing a meme deck. It can't win, it's just a bunch of... it's just a bunch of blowing away cards. I've got about half an hour to an hour left, so I'm going to actually play a proper deck now. It's still a little memey, but I like it. And welcome in, it's good to have you here. How is it going? Alright, so one I've been enjoying a lot, as we all know, we do like some Gouda in the time zone. As you all know, I love my fossil decks, so I am going to make a Kabutops Lucario one. This one was doing... You might have noticed I'm not at 25 anymore, I'm now at 38. That might have been entirely to the Kabutops deck and maybe a Gallade deck. I'm sure now that I'm on stream, I will immediately perform terribly. But I think it'll be fun anyway. Wait, where did the fossils go? There they are. Ooh, and I can even flare them up. Don't mind if I do. Gotta show them how much of a fossil fan I am that I have so many of them. Alright, let's see. Where is Lucario? We're just finding the little... There we go. Kabutops. And we can also flare him up as well. And now I just need to get my Riolu, and Lucario. There we go. And now the rest can just be trainer and supporter cards. So we're definitely going to want a Sabrina. Possibly a Giovanni. I feel like I've kind of always wanted. X-Speed always comes in handy. Where's Cyrus? I do love myself Cyrus. You told yourself you were going to try and do 5 wins a day and you did 5 day 1 and completely forgot the last 2 days. Well, what better time than right now to play along with me? Kabutops Lucario seems like a fun combo. Yeah, he is really fun. Hopefully I won't misplay too much. I seem to be very prone to misplays. Okay. I might take out one of the potions and do this. I might regret this, but let's try this build for now. Okay. Also, petition for Pokemon to increase the number of deck slots by a lot. I would really like that. Okay, going first. That is the less ideal way, but it's okay. We can work with that. Think about that old Warhammer army list where you could stick a bunch of infiltrators around the table edges. Okay, so I don't play Warhammer, but I do actually have some Warhammers that a friend gave me to paint, and it is something I've been meaning to do on stream. So, adding that to my never-ending list. Orcs! Los orcos! ¡Que vienen los orcos! Oh yeah, I guess I am the person who's starting, so... Well, it's gonna take Licky Tongue a while, but we really want Licky Tongue to be dealt with before he becomes a danger. Here's some White Scars cheese. I don't know enough to... I don't know, sorry. Also, my lips are getting dry. I'm gonna put on a little bit of lip gloss to see if that helps a little bit. Ooh. Yay. Oh, Licky Tongue is gonna have a Rocky helmet too? Now I regret not having... They conceded? What? Okay, I feel like that didn't really count, but... Okay, fine. We'll take the victories wherever they come from. 6 wins to go, let's go! Thank you, Moji Kopun. Maji Kopun. Sorry, my Japanese is, We're trying. Okay, let's try again. Maybe we'll even get to go second this time. I always like putting the energy down first. I mean, who doesn't? Okay. We've got another Japanese player that we're going up against today. Masugon. I think. Going first, never mind. So much. The only time I flip heads is to go first, which is not how I like to do it. Oh, is this a Celebi deck? Ooh. Ugh. Celebi? Eh. You know how I feel about Celebi. Okay, but we can do this. And... I mean, nothing can happen just yet, but let's do this. Enter. You have high hopes for Lucario Kabutops as long as you dodge Charizard and Venusaur. Lucario Kabutops did very, very well for me yesterday, and I did play a lot of very fun decks with it. I just hope that it gets to perform just as well on stream. Because I find that generally, like, I go through streaks where what I play off stream goes really well and then is trash on stream, and I don't know if it's just because I am... Oh god, Celebi. Did you see the flare on that? They have so many immersive Celebis that they put a flare on it. Okay, I really need to pull a Lucario, and I'm gonna deal with that Servine. Lucario! Yes! Because yeah, we're not having we're not having this just yet. And I really hope that Celebi doesn't roll 2 heads, because if not, it's GG's to us. But I love nothing more than crashing the dreams of a Celebi deck. Okay. Tails, please, tails, please, tails. Good. Oh dear. Okay, what about a Kabuto next? That would also be nice. Well. Not quite what I asked for, but I'll do it, I guess. All right, Lucario, It's time to start kicking butt. A Giovanni would be neat right now. No! I forgot the existence of Erica in the grass decks. It's okay. I just need Kabuto to come before we have too many flips going on here. You've only ever played a card game with a camera and a microphone pointed at your face once, and it definitely reduced the skill of your play by at least half. It... Well, GG, I guess. Okay. It would be great if we got another Professor's Research and then Kabuto and Lucario. That's exactly the order of business that this needs to happen in. Okay. That's fine. Alright, well, Riolu, do what you can, I guess. This is all down to coin flips, and I don't like it. That being said, because it's down to coin flips, I don't think this is a matter of me playing well or poorly, as much as it is just... How do you have a second Celebi? Ugh. Ugh. Well, that's just not fair. Yo quiero una partida. Okay, well, we do have... No pasa nada. You can add me as a friend. I don't really do viewer battles unless it's okay, well, I think this is a GG here. But you can add me. I think I've still got some little friend slots. Aún tengo algunos slots de amigo. Pero no suelo hacer batallas en stream con gente que conozco. No sé, me da cosita. Okay. Well, they did use both Ericas. I know that if I go to the other side, like, I could do this, right? But I don't think there's much point to it, because they're just going to switch back, and then I've got to do damage on the other one. So I think we're just going to pray for terrible RNG luck on their side, but I think this will not be a win for Kabutops, especially as he is also weak to grass. But he's still one of my favorites. We'll try again. And another Snivy? Do you really need another Snivy? I don't think you need another Snivy. I also don't think you need 5 coin flips. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, okay. Shockingly, we survive. Not for long. Oh, if only. If only. Wait, it might be a tie because I am going to GG them. Not GG them, but when they GG me, they're gonna have this to contend with. So we might both go down together, which is kind of beautiful if you think about it. Let's see if that's what happens. Okay, so I heal up. I can survive 1 hit, so if they have awful, awful luck, we win. And if they have anything other than awful luck, it should be a tie. Do it, do it, do it, you're a Celebi player. We will definitely, I will definitely be seen. Estaré en el área colmillo. Oh, okay. You know, Cyrus, if I don't, did I put 2 Cyruses in? I do love... okay, do we want a Sabrina? Do we maybe want to get rid of Servine? I don't know. I don't see any of it necessarily being better. I know that what we do will heal us all the way up. We could also make them wait, and then Sabrina, and not give them time to respond, and maybe it will automatically put the Celebi in. I do like the idea of that. Is this game good? Well, I enjoy it a lot. I think it's fun. I think it's addictive. Whether that makes it good or not is up to... Okay, I'm gonna take the risk here, I guess. That this will end in a tie. Well, I had the hopes that it would, but we'll see. At least now Kabutops heals up all the way. I guess... Yeah, the other Celebi can't do anything. Oop. Okay, I better wrap up him soonish. Not Servine. Gross. Fail. Fail. No, this will end in Thai. Not Thai, but Thai. I would love for it to end in Thai food. Oh, God. Oh wait, no. By the skin of my teeth. Oh, this is beautiful. This is actually so hilarious. And also, why am I 2 fossils right at the end? So this is hilarious because... Whichever one... I'm going to now attack Celebi, and it's also going to be left with 10. So they're going to have to do Superior. Or go down in a tie. I love a brain-dead player. Hello, Jazz! Welcome in! Hello, Miss Dr. Strimmer! So good to see you. This is what happens when you put all your eggs in one basket and you put it all on Celebi and you don't put it... I mean, they could do that, but... Oh. Never mind. Why would you not just do that on the other one? Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. I hope for 10 tails. But I want to say, you just realized how red your hair is. That's pretty insane. Thank you. I'm glad you like my hair. It's not... ironically, I was going to say today's not a very good hair day, but everyone seems to like it today, so I'll take it. Okay, fine, Celebi. I still think Kabutops did pretty okay. Considering the terrible luck of the draw, because the other fossil just never showed up. Let's give this deck another try. It won one through immediate concession. It did not win against Celebi. Let's find out what the next battle looks like. 5 more wins before I finish this emblem. Although I guess I need to get 50 battle wins overall too, but that will probably happen off stream. And also welcome in, Cluttermess. Have you been... So is this because you're trying to decide if you want to play this game or not? If you're asking whether you think it's a good game. Alright, start. Ooh. I see. Okay, Mankey's probably gonna become the one that does 100 damage. So we need to one-shot Mankey if we're getting rid of him. Oh, and they also have Riolu. Ooh! This deck might have met its match unless we draw very well and they draw very poorly. Okay. And they have a little helmet on. That's fair. Alright, Professor's Research. Ooh. This is good, actually. This is... As long as they don't immediately evolve next turn, this is good news. Alright, so I'm gonna end turn. In a world where women always portraying perfection through social media show a bit of the real world of slightly imperfect hair or makeup is refreshing. Well, I'm glad I'm glad you think so. I have a teeny bit of makeup on, but not very much because my skin has been upset. So I've done just enough to hide the upset parts. Ouch! Ouch! Oh, okay, it did evolve. Never mind. Sad. Mateos, I've been playing this is not perfect. I hope we're not I hope we're not calling me ugly. I shall not be having that. Well, at least this is not the one that I thought it was. And you know what? We're gonna Sabrina. These were not my roles, perhaps I was speaking in hypotheticals. No, it's okay. We're just ribbing here. It's all good. Okay, yeah, I like the idea of getting Hitmonlee out of the way so he can't hit my fossils when I get the second batch ready. One of these days, I am going to deliberately put... Okay, fine. You can do that. One of these days, I'm going to deliberately spike up the sides just to see if that looks fun. And I do want to try like 2 space buns, especially with the big hair. That would be fun. Okay, so I guess we're gonna get hit again. Fine, ouch. But fortunately, double fortunately, actually. Do I wanna? No, actually, let's get him. Wait, 50 plus 70, 20. This will put us all the way, and then I'll get 20 damage. So this is preferable, especially as this punch does more damage. Parasocial aside, Inés is perfect. Thank you, Mateos. I appreciate that. It was fun playing Pokemon TCG IRL. Ooh, so a friend of mine has several Pokemon TCG decks. How would you feel if we did like a stream that was just me playing the IRL Pokemon TCG? This game just buried some high school memories. Hopefully good ones. Okay, good. Kabutops survived that. I'm kind of concerned by the lack of everything in my hand right now. It'd be rough if he had the other primate. That's exactly what I was thinking, Falcon Reaver. But he evolved it pretty fast, so it ended up not being a problem. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this for now. And okay, this is, if they evolve, we're done. If they have the other Lucario, it's over. And if they don't, then it's fine. Yeah, I've not had very lucky draws. Oh, Marshadow. My other least favorite. Okay, the lack of... Oh. Okay, they didn't have it. Where are my starters? I would really love my starters. Because this is going to put me at 70, and this is 60, potentially 80. And then, well, actually it's probably for the best that we don't one-shot here, because Marshadow is also kind of a problem. Hitmonlee would also be good to get rid of. Alright, so I think this is kind of what we gotta do. Bottom deck day, hello darkness, yeah. Last time, all the cards I needed were right at the bottom, so clearly, the moment I decide to stream, all of my draw luck goes down the toilet. Okay, something tells me they still don't have the evolution. I desperately... Hallelujah. I also have a cape somewhere in here. It would be really, really great to have the cape. This is like too little too late. And you gotta fish this big. No Geo, no Evo. Man's getting bottom deck too. Well, they deserve it, because I want to win. You know what? Oh, actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Let's do this. Why not? Actually, I don't know why I did that, because now he's gonna hit my backline. Well, but if he hits the back line, he hits the back line, and he doesn't hit the front line. But anyway, I don't think we get this one. Oh, there we go. At least... Is he gonna retreat? There we go. Okay. Alright, let's hope for a cape. I'm really hoping for a cape in this next round. Because I think that's the only way Lucario survives the Mars shadowing. Cape, 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 cape. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, I still don't think we survive, but this is better than nothing. And hey, let's put on cute Lucario, shall we? Lucario and Golem, the big buster deck. I still haven't played with Golem, actually. I should. Okay. Bye-bye, Lucario. And they're gonna come in with Mars Shadow. And... honestly, it ain't looking good. I can't remember if I had 1 Cyrus or 2 Cyruses. Oh wait, no, they have the other Lucario. I forgot its powers. Damn it. That's fine. GG. They played well. This was good. One more time. One more time. Also, welcome in, Falcon Reaver. It's good to have you here. Thank you, S. Okay, got about... Okay, no, I've got about 40 more minutes. I love how the time just keeps increasing, however it's convenient for me. Okay, we've got June. We're going second, energy advantage. Off to a good start. Riolu, and Magnemite. Golem with 160 health, 140 damage with Lucario energy for more damage, or blue. I might... Oh, this deck. When I first saw this deck, I thought it was so clever. Now I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. Okay. Well. Hoping for slightly better pickings next round. But I will do this for now. I guess at least we're strong against Magnemite, so there is something. Golem damage. Actually, if you happen to join the Discord, there is a Pokemon TCG section, and if you want to share decks there, that might be a thing that we do. Oh, that evolved. Don't you think you're gonna get away with that? I definitely don't want that charging up in the background, so... Yeah, whatever. Ow. Okay. Would still love to see something else appear on the bench here. Because again... Alright, Magneton, it's time to go to bed. Bye. And yeah, we really need to top deck some stuff soon. But at least that one's... I got rid of that one. Of course they put a cape on it. Lucario! Lucario! Where are you? Where's anything in my deck? Okay. Right. The cape will buy us a turn. Actually, it will not buy us a turn because... we're missing. Where's the fossil on the bench when we need it? Where's our archaeologist to find them from the depths? Alright, sorry. We'll at least fix the fringe. There we go. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, fine. I guess I could have just considered it. I knew this would play out this way. It did so well behind closed doors. Okay. I'm gonna give this deck 2 more chances to shine, and if we get 2 more losses, I will be switching to Gallade just to speed run. Speed run it a little, because it would be nice to get to 45 before I need to leave, just so we get it on stream. But also, you know, Martyrdom is a thing I like, and I seem to enjoy playing with decks that make life harder for me. Okay, we're going first. Energy disadvantage. Riolu. Okay, at least we're starting with a fossil, so that's off to a slightly less rocky start. Oh, what if they have the same deck? That would be neat. Okay, I'm gonna smack on a rocky helmet to deter them from doing anything to me, and I'm gonna smack a rocky helmet onto my fossil as well. Have you ever tried playing chess? My dad taught me how to play when I was a little one, but I haven't played in years. I actually like Go a lot more than chess. I had a phase where I would play Go. I wasn't a great player, but I did participate in a few tournaments, like local ones. Okay. Also, the person we're up against is called Egg. Oh, there we go. I guess they're not gonna jab me. I won't jab them. Fine. Well, that was... I was gonna say I could get the energy advantage. But, you know what? I can do this. And I can get a smack in. And then they also can't smack me right away. So that's how we're gonna get damage advantage here. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Go again, but I was never a very good player, and that's when I feel like I was in my smarter days, you know, overachieving gifted kid. So I feel like I'd need a re-primer on how to play and probably like study techniques. Oh, okay, well, GG Riolu. It's nice knowing you. Wait, they didn't... Oh, that's right, they couldn't hit. Okay, Professor's research, please give me something useful. They have an old amber. I bet that's going to be an Aerodactyl. Okay. I'm going to switch these around because at least this one does a bit more damage. And it won't get one shot. Although, wait, he's gonna do 80. So I can't hit. Because then with the rocky helmet. So we kind of are heavily relying on Kabutops next turn. Rough. Very rough. We're in the... But it's nice to see. Hello, a booty bandit. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? Oh, there we go. Oh, no! Oh, wait. I know what this means. It means I can't evolve my little bastard, even if I wanted to. Oh, rude. Okay, I concede. Saltily concedes. It's okay. We're not turning this one around. One more chance. This deck is getting one more chance. If not, we are retiring this one for today. And I'll either do the Gallade version, or I do have my favorite, Omastar Dredagon, which did very well last time. Okay. Oh, Korean. I don't know how to read Hangul, so I don't know how to pronounce this person's name. Something made me jump. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to wrap up soonish. How many wins at the moment? I think we're at 39. Alright, start battle, going second. Ooh, okay, we've got a... I think this is a Gallade deck, so... We really need to get... We need to stop the routes ASAP. So, hopefully we top deck everything that we need to get there ASAP. Ugh. Yeah, that's a Gallade deck, alright. I've never actually been able to I've never seen Gallade defeated. Like, once it's there, it's all over. I'm gonna pick this one. Okay, so I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna teleport him out, presumably. So, but if I get a Cyrus, we could get rid of him in the next turn. I say this, you know, like, yeah, we'll totally... 1 in 14 chance. Oh! Or... not, apparently. Oh, okay, they probably have Gallade. That's a lot of cards in their hand. Please don't move it away. Please just let it be here. Gonna try and Executor EX deck to beat Darkrai. Is Darkrai... he was weak to plant, right? What are they doing? Are they gonna hit me? Hit me. Wait! Oh, well that was a choice. But a choice that works in my favor. So, yeah, let's get rid of... let's get rid of Curlier. Okay, Gallade has been eliminated before he exists. And also we've got a fossil evolution ready to go, which I'm also very on board for. Actually, yeah, this is not great for them. The deck redeems itself, finally! But it would also be nice to get to use Kabutops in the way that I want to see him being used. Riolu! Riolu! Oh, they're really thinking about it. I guess if I were them, I would... they conceded. Okay. GG. Well, I feel good about... okay. A new version is available. Fine. I guess we'll update it. That was kind of rude because I want to say thank you to this person. But okay, I guess we have to update the app. Alright. Head out on over here. And okay, Kabutops did a little better this round, so that does make me feel more tempted to give him one more try. Maybe we'll put him on instant death. If he loses again, we'll move to a different one. I'll also do a pull. I think I probably can open at least one pack. Yeah. I'm gonna do Dialga in the hopes of getting that second one. Thank you for the company chat. Willow Downs, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And if this is a going to bed thing, here's a little good night emote. And if you enjoyed the science stuff, on Tuesday there will be a big science special. It would be great to see you back for that. Alright. Ooh, okay. I always like picking the ones that are back to front for no other reason than it makes an easy choice. Bronzor, also Bronzor, Skull Fossil, Boozle, Azelf, Togekiss. Okay, no giant capes. I shall... ooh, move on to going back to the battle. So this should be 40 wins now. So we're gonna... oh, 39. Wait, did they not count it? Because we were at 39 already. Excuse me! Slander. This is like my biggest fear for when they do the one that you need to have multiple wins in a row. That I will get backstabbed. That was a win! They conceded. How was that improperly terminating a battle? I had no choice in the matter. I wanted to say thank you to them. I shall be writing a letter of complaint to the Pokemon Company. And I guess we need to win one extra. That was a win. How was that not winning? Are we winning, son? Apparently not. New way of turning... Did they get a win? Did they concede and get a win from this? I really want to know. Okay, Professor's Research gets us a few more cards, and... Well... I'ma do this. Our little Riolu needs all the protection he needs at this point. Hopefully the next Professor's Research will provide us with a fossil. Or two. Because, yeah, he's going to turn into Gengar, which prevents the use of supporter cards, which will be a problem. Oh! Yeah, no, it does do that. I was like, wait, Gengar? No, Gengar is not dark type. It always confuses me. I feel like Gengar should be a dark type. Okay. Ooh! Got Duskull. Alright. Got 25 more minutes of battles. Sorry, there's an ad break running right now. Are you gonna attack or are you gonna... wait? I'm also trying to remember. Haunter does 50 if they have... Okay, good. I was very worried that they... Okay, so I think they don't have the evolution just yet. Which means I don't need to evolve to Lucario yet. But I can get that first hit in. Ooh, they also have their Duskull. I haven't played with the stage 2 yet, but I know that it lets you move the damage around on the board, and I'm quite curious to see how that would work. But I also can see that being an issue with Cyrus. Okay, and clearly they're not top decking the card that they need. Just handily beat a Dragonite team. Hell yes. It's always an accomplishment when you beat one. Okay, so something tells me they've kind of given up here. Right, so I am going to evolve Kabuto. I am going to retreat Riolu. I'm a little worried that my Kabuto has no protection on him. But he's gonna do a little bit more damage now. So that's GG to Ghastly. They really tried to stall with... Yeah, I had a lot of... It was a close call, and unfortunately not in my favor. But I did have one with a Dragon team, Druddigon and Dragonite, and they had 2 Druddigons. Supremely annoying. Okay, my guess is they probably finally have a Haunter, or not. Okay, so they're probably going to move the damage over to this one. So this is what this Dusknoir does. As often as you like during your turn, you may choose one of your Pokemon and move all of the damage. They conceded. Okay, I was going to say Ghastly gets one-shotted anyway. Yay! Hopefully this counts as a win this time? Okay, yes. We're actually at 41. So close to 45, yeah. The goal is to try and get to 45 before I need to end stream. I think we can do it. If I'm speedy about conceding when it's clear that it's a no-go, we might be able to speedrun getting to 45. Which also, anyone else is doing this? How far along have you achieved it yet? Start battle! Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going first. I don't love going first, but since we've got to do what we've got to do, we've got Riolu. Let's see what Professor's Research brings us. If we set up fast, which actually we do have all the starters here, so that's pretty promising. then we might be okay. And I guess I do have Kabuto, so I can immediately start hitting with him. Ugh. Also, I'm waiting for their bench to get decked out, but I don't see... they're probably hiding it. Alright, so we'll have Lucario here. Riolu. I'm not going to put the cape on Kabuto just yet, because the rocky helmet on the other one is going to lower his HP down anyway, so we're just going to do what we can. At least just to get hits in to begin with. You can get there faster than them. I hope so. This one seems to be either stalls a lot because it's a fossil deck, or we get there. Oh, they conceded. Yay! Love it when that happens. Okay, thank you, Okuda. GG. 41, actually 42. You're fighting a Moltres Charizard? Good luck. Almost definitely going to die. Oh no. Sometimes it can be turned around. I feel like they can be powerful, but also very killable, depending on what deck you're using. All right, well, I did say instant death for this one, and we're still going, so maybe it will carry us to 45. But the moment it goes, we'll switch to one of our other fossil decks for funsies. And or Gallade. Okay, so we got V. Energy advantage on my side. We do like that. We did win going first before, which I guess was nice. Okay, we got both Riolus here. I see Dark Energy. I'm actually surprised that we've not encountered any water decks so far on these rounds, because yesterday that's all I was finding. Water decks here everywhere. He's going to Crimson Story Executor EX, but you just got Alakazam. Okay, good. That's Alakazam is Charizard's worst enemy. Ooh, is this going to be an occasion where I wish I had a Lumberry? Because I think it is. Waiting for opponent. Hi, Alpha! If I were to rate your outfit today, it would be 10 out of 10 overalls! Thank you so much for the compliment, and thank you so much for the pun. How are you doing? Ooh, okay, it's a Scolipede deck. I do like those ones, even if I'm probably gonna regret this. Especially given the absence of fossils. Alright, let's just... Oh, that's right. I forget that coughing was weak to fighting. And how are you doing, Alpha? Are you doing this emblem? Have you got your 45 wins yet? Oh, okay, we've got another poisonous boy. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, if we get Lucario, we survive the poison. But I don't know that we're gonna get that lucky. Ooh. Ugh. Okay. Never mind. Well, we can do another thing, which is this. I'm gonna save my potion for now. It's kind of a pity that this one is only just a little bit short of getting rid of Wheezing, because I can already see the Koga and the Venipede and the Scolipede, whatever. But, you know, we better take our best shot at it. Oh, actually, yeah, if Wheezing does damage to me, he dies, but he's probably gonna get Koga'd out. Moltres X hit your Rocky Helmet Executor and immediately died in fight. I think we all think that anyone who's fighting with Moltres and Charizard is probably a kid. There we go, yeah, fine. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, wait, they did that without poisoning me? What are you doing? I mean, okay, sure, they're gonna poison me now, I guess, but still. Not yet, you're still procrastinating, you're still feeling what deck to use. Okay, well, This Riolu's going to die, which I don't want. Because he's got more HP. So I'm gonna do it with this one instead. Congratulations! Still feeling what deck to use, but you like Charizard Moltres. I have really enjoyed Gallade for quick wins, but right now we're not doing quick wins. Right now we're doing silly. If I do this, it's gonna be 40, so 10, 30. So actually this is not good at all. Yeah, I don't think we win this one. I don't think this is where we want to do the potion, but I'm hoping they'll be silly with their play and maybe misplay. I'm gonna do this for now. Type disadvantage and you won. I feel like sometimes with the overpowered cards, they forget that occasionally they can be beaten as well. Okay. So we get the poison. We get the tackle. And okay, this one died again. I would really love Lucario just so we could get a point. Cry every day. The person made you wait a full minute to win. Oh, did they rage quit? Is that what happened? Okay, well. Okay, I can't wait for them to poison and Koga out again. If that's how they're gonna do it. I know this is how the deck works and it's smart and all that. There we go. Well, they can't do this again, at least. Although, yeah, we're in kind of dire straits. Okay, fine. Show off your Scolipede or whatever. Big eye roll. Ow. Alright. Kabutops, where are you? If they don't appear, I am just gonna end this by discarding my fossil and then switching to a different deck. Okay, it's over. All right, let's find. That actually was faster than conceding. Thank you, V. All right, we're going to go and find. I'm gonna turn this into a Gallade deck. I do want to do my other fossil one, but I kind of also don't want to take forever. So let's do that. I need to. Okay, I'm just gonna type routes. We want this one. Then we want Curlier. Oh, so many Pokemon. And I guess we want the better smacking Curlier. And now I want Gallade. Gallade is one of your favorite Pokemon. It's one of the ones that I played with in Scarlet Violet, and so I like him a lot as a result too. Alright, let's see how this one fares for us. Basically, as long as Gallade isn't taken down before he can set up, he's pretty much unstoppable. Like, his HP power is so high. His Full Swipe and Hypnosis Thunder Wave. In the regular game, he's the best. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Mean Look too. I don't remember Mean Look, but I do remember Full Swipe. I remember using that to catch Pokemon. Okay. This actually, look, we've got the whole evolution there. So I think, and we have the energy advantage. This actually is looking pretty promising for us. Because yeah, I have about 10 minutes to speed run the final few wins, give or take. Alright, Pokeball, I wonder what it's going to be. Riolu. You know what? Okay. I know I might take a little hit, but I'm okay with that. Anyone want to recommend a not well-known fantasy? Ooh. You'll see this appear on my Patreon, Mateos, potentially. But I... Oh, and it's on the Spotify podcast, so you don't even need to be on Patreon. I did a review of the book Genesis with Dom, and that is one of my favorite fantasy sci-fi books. And it's also very, very speedy to read. Okay, I see Marshadow. Alright, we're gonna do this. Slap. So Marshadow's gonna hit me for a fair bit, which is a bit annoying. But I'm kind of surprised that they didn't... This might actually work for us, so... Wait, yeah, that actually is gonna work because they didn't do anything to Marshadow. So... I thought they were gonna put the energy over here so that they could hit me for 100 next turn. Alright, well thanks for letting this happen. But yeah, Genesis by Bernard Beckett is the book that I would recommend. He's a New Zealand writer and I really like his work and feel like he should have a little bit more attention. Okay, Gallade! Time to slay! As long as he sets up, it's all over. Let's take a look. You just finished The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue and you're looking for something new. I have not read that one, so maybe that can be my recommendation too. I know that Non-Playable as well posted in the server... Oh. Ah. Ooh! Okay. That's gonna hurt, but Energized Blade, I still think wins. And also, they still haven't put any energy on their Marshadow. I almost want to tell them off for that. I do actually feel like Gallade is potentially a bit overpowered here. So otherwise you'll read another Brandon Sanderson book for the 512th time. Sorry, Golem. Have you read the Bartimeus trilogy? Sorry, I was saying Non-Playable put some resources in the server. I think that there were like some free book downloads for Cozy Book Day, and I downloaded a few mystery novels, but I still haven't read them yet. I appreciate that this Achilles Violo person is still trying. Okay, they conceded. There we go. GG. All right. That's up to 42 wins, 3 more wins to go. Let's see if Gallade can do it. For any reasons there will be spoilers, the world building is tip-top while still being chill. Okay. I do want to read more this year, and I want to read more fiction. I'm always reading non-fiction when I do read. And I do want to start onto something else. Alright, ooh, going second, we like that. But hopefully it'll be precisely what you need. This one could also do with a second Pokeball, actually. Also no worry. Ooh. Okay, this is a bit of a rougher start for Gallade. But at least it's up against Manaphy, which can't do much. Ugh, Misty. Misty. Please flip tails. Riots! Throws pen! So Palkia's... I mean, yeah, they're just gonna come in with Palkia next turn, right? I can already see that happening. Please. Any starter. A Curlier and a random starter. Well. Well. We know where this is going. You've been in Lex since the title screen. Just made too much show credit for being here. Hello, Rotman, and thank you for your stream long lurk. I appreciate it. How are you doing? How's your Friday treating you? Okay, gotta speedrun 3 more battles. I feel bad because they probably wanted to play out their Palkia dreams, but also we're in a rush here. So, the Talto Stragera series by Stephen Brust. So many recommendations in the chat. And we're gonna have a book club. Oh, I'm going first. Well, going second didn't really do anything for us last turn, so... Oh wait, no, we were going first. Work day is over. I was popping in and out for your plastic brain presentation. How do you feel with the newfound knowledge that we probably share a spoon in our brain? Alright, Professor's research. I'm gonna put a Rocky helmet on. Actually, I think I'm going up against the same deck, except they get the energy advantage, which I do not like. But I'm gonna do this to at least deter Riolu from hitting just yet. And if they don't evolve, I'm gonna Sabrina the routes in. Oh, they have Taurus. Oh, I can't Sabrina now. And they have a Taurus. Ooh, that's smart. That's smart of them. Probably better than a cockroach in the air. I guess that second one would cause more trauma in its immediate discovery of it. Huh. You know what? I'm still gonna play with fire here. I'm gonna Sabrina anyway. Because... Again, this might be getting ahead of myself here. But... Hello, Mr. Wonderful! Welcome in! Just got home and asked me how late it is. It's all good. How was your Friday? I hope you had a fun time. It just means that you missed out on finding out how many spoons we have in our brain, which is probably for the best. But welcome in. I hope you have a fun weekend planned too. Okay, if we top deck Gallade, that would be amazing, and then we would win. And if we don't, then that's very sad for us. One of the two. Ooh, okay, we get a second Curlier. I guess that's better than nothing. Oh, I guess they changed their mind about how they felt about Taurus. Yeah, today was the kickoff from a packed weekend. That sounds really, really fun, actually. I'm excited, and I wonder if this will lead to... Yeah. Okay, good. This is exactly what I needed, actually. So we're gonna get rid of Lucario. They're not gonna have Taurus ready, so they'll probably put out routes. They conceded, never mind. In the explanation of the play-by-play, they just conceded. You finally reached 5 wins, congratulations! We got 43, 2 more wins. I guess we could... Apparently I don't have to leave as early as I thought I did, so if we want, we can keep going. I am being enabled so badly here, so terribly. It's good to not have the stress of 5 consecutive wins. I know, even though I actually did get 5 consecutive wins the other day. Well, by the other day, I mean yesterday. I was actually absent-mindedly playing, and I was like, oh, I'm supposed to save this for stream. And then it just happened. Okay, we're up against Junior 19. We're going first. Yeah, Gallade's a very powerful card. Start battle. Okay, we got the poison version of the Darkrai deck. My turn. Alright, let's do Professor. And, well, you know what? I guess this works. This is nice. Riolu. And I don't think anything can... Well, Darkrai might do damage to me, but he can't be hit back. So I'm going to save the Rocky Helmet for now. Till I know where it's going to go. Okay, I'm curious what they're gonna go with. Are they gonna put a second coughing on? Oh yeah, of course they're gonna do that. Duh. Okay, I'm not super sure what I'm gonna do next turn because we do have both of these. So, but I also don't necessarily want to put anything else in the line of fire, so I'm gonna just accrue damage on the front for now. Maybe they'll tank it, maybe they won't. We'll find out. Oh, there we go. Fine. Okay. Ooh, boy. Alright, this is a little risky, but at least I can teleport out if it's not what we need. It was not what we needed. It was not what we needed. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. And teleport for this one. Yeah, I should have put an energy on one of the Lucario, I guess. Okay, so he's gonna get 20 from Darkrai and then get poisoned, yada yada. Really? Okay, well you can have the other one. Question on the title. When you state a spoon of microplastics, does that mean a spoonful or enough microplastic to make a spoon? Enough microplastic to make a spoon. And actually specifically, unfortunately, 3 spoons. So we looked into the paper earlier, and based on the concentration of microplastic in an area of the brain, if you extrapolate it to the entirety of the brain weight, so basically macroplastic. Yes, but these shards are found in tiny amounts. Okay. I'm getting a bit annoyed at this is not going well. This is not going well. So yeah, they're all micro nanoplastics, so they're amounts of plastic that are from 1 nanometer to I think 0.5 micron, something like that. That's what they were specifically looking at. And based on the concentration of that, we can extrapolate and determine about 7 grams of plastic in our brain, which it corresponds to around 3 lightweight spoons. Yeah, I hope you do like them. Okay, well, I'll end turn. You're probably thinking that I'm thinking of some smart gameplay, but in practice, I'm just talking to chat about spoons in my brain. Okay, the drawing today has not been going well. Oh, they also had Venipede. It's all over. Damn, it's Scolipede with a twist, huh? Okay, well, it would be nice if they got some damage on them. Alright, well, let's see... Let's see what we get next. Professor's research. Please, for the love of God, give me something good. Well, that's kind of good, I guess. This Lucario is probably gonna die, and I don't like that. But I'm gonna take the chance. Oh, yes, because of the Lucario. He got some advantage. Okay, Darkrai is gonna come in now, and... Oh, they're not gonna come in now? Okay, fine. That's really interesting. I wonder what the long-term implications are for the large majority of the human race. Plastic did not exist. So what they did find in this paper is that brains with dementia had 5 times the concentration of microplastics. Okay. I'm gonna take the risk and hope that we get Gallade here. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. And I'm gonna just do this and speed it up. Yeah, so we don't know for sure. Like, they're trying to imply that, you know, causation doesn't equal correlation. It could be that dementia makes it such that it's a lot easier for you to accumulate microplastics in your brain. And we also know that areas, you know, when they find these microplastics, the area around it has more immune cells and a little bit more inflammation, which we also know has worse outcomes for people. So it's definitely not good for us. Also, we won this, yay. Thank you, Junior 19. But no one knows what the implications is in the long run. So specifically, this paper was comparing autopsied brains from 2016 to autopsied brains from 2024. And in the span of those 8 years, the proportion of microplastic found inside had increased by 50%, which is a scary high amount, honestly. But another study that was looking at zebrafish, where they exposed them to microplastics and then took samples from different areas, and then they removed the exposure to microplastics, they did find that that baseline, the level that they had, went down. It didn't clear it entirely in the duration of the study, but they did find that the level of microplastics went down. So it might be that if we figure out a way of reducing our exposure to it, that we will get fewer, that our concentration of microplastics will go down. But of course, that requires something to be done. KPS recommends starting with Jureg and then going in publishing order. A few of the novels missed the mark, but it's your favorite fantasy series. Cool. Okay, we're gonna do one more, and then that will be battle number 45. I do have a little bit of time, so I might just try and go for the 50 wins. And if we don't get them, it's also fine. So let's see. Gallade, I'm believing in you. Okay, Riolu, start battle. Okay, Marshadow. Fighting versus fighting, huh? Oh, I go first, so okay. Well, I can't do much just yet. Don't like having to evolve him right away. Oh, they have a Kabutops deck! I immediately like this person. Anyone using a fossil deck? Yes. Although... you know what? I was gonna be evil and put in the Dome Fossil, but then I'd just get one-shot by the Marshadow, which would kind of defeat the point. So let's not do that. Eat so many plastics that you forgot you ate plastics, so eat more plastics. Hey, as Aqua said, life in plastic. It's fantastic. Oh, okay. Never mind, they evolved their fossil. Okay. I probably should have Sabrina'd. This tells me that they have Kabutops. So we gotta do this. I just need my Gallade to appear. If Gallade appears, we're all good. Alternatively, I'm gonna Sabrina and just one-shot one of the other two. So actually, maybe that's why they put Kabuto at the front. Which I was gonna say they'll obviously do this. Marshadow will hit me, I'll hit Marshadow, and hopefully I'll get a starter, because if not, I fudged up. But, you know, I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting a starter. Or Professor's Research. So 2 of those. Okay, so I love doing the math of like guessing what chance I do of getting a starter. 1 in 3 chance off the bat, maybe slightly higher because we might get Professor's Research. Or a Pokeball. Okay, sure. Do the 100 damage. Well. Damn. This person's from 2002. I just realized that means they're 23, which actually is not that young, but I'm like, it's a baby! No, they're not a baby. Okay, well, who knows? Maybe they will misplay, but if they put Kabuto at the front, it's over. So I'll get my concede button ready, but it was nice to try. Yeah, there we go. Okay. See, this deck, so far it's only failed when we don't get Gallade online. I'm gonna do it one more time with Gallade, and then I think the remaining ones I might do with my Omanite meme deck and continue adding to those stats. No one born after 2000 is allowed to be an adult. It's just not possible. I completely agree. I feel, do I even know anyone born after the year 2000 IRL, like as a friend? I don't think so. I don't know anyone under the age of 23. Under the age of 25. Ugh, yeah, the people under the age of 25, they're babies. Their frontal lobe hasn't developed. They don't exist. I don't know who they are. This is where Chad is like, well, actually, I was born in this millennia. And then I'll be like, oh, okay. I'm going second. I love going second. Alright, it's 3:40 AM. Time to go to sleep. It was nice to meet you. Thank you for the important spoon stream. Inner Glow, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And thank you for staying so late. I'm sorry if I ruined your sleep schedule. But it's great to have you here. I will be back streaming on Monday. Usually I'm done with stream by this time. So usually I'm not quite this crazy late. But usually it's Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But next week it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. And we're going to have a special guest, Rocket Sage, on Thursday. In fact, as a quick reminder for anyone who hasn't seen, this is what we're going to be doing on February 11th, International Day of Women in Science. And as always, here's a little good night emote for you. Tuesday. I should make that a command too. But yeah, have a good one. Thank you so much for popping in today. It's always nice to have new science people and science lovers in the chat. You know what? I think this person drew slightly unfortunately because I definitely did not want Dredagon at the front. But I am going to start putting some damage on Darkrai. And he's gonna do the same right back, but this will buy us some time to get Gallade and then it will all be over. We do have the evolution here. Oh, they have Gallade too? Oh no, they don't, that's me. Oh, they retreated. What if I Sabrina'd? I can Sabrina. Slash, if I get Cyrus, I can do that too. Okay. Darkrai in a cape. I can get behind that. But yeah, this is very much like a distance attack deck. Alright, well, we got a second route, but we have a professor's research. Oh, I should have Sabrina'd. It's fine. Actually... yeah. I could just do this now. And maybe next turn we Sabrina. Maybe we'll also pull a Curlier. Actually, yeah, I should have done that first, but it's fine. Because then I think my Lucario gets one shot. Damn it, I should have Sabrina. I knew it. I don't know why I did that. The call of Professor's research was too strong. Okay. Oh, now they have two Dredigons too? Boo! Boo! Okay, so he's gonna do 20. He's gonna do 20. So that's 40. I can risk. Can I risk one more? Yes, I can. Yes, I will. Because, yeah, I was like, Sabrina doesn't matter anymore. Cyrus would be better. But it's fine. Yeah, I should have... Why did I not Sabrina in that first turn? Why? And where's my Curlier? Where's my Curlier? Oh. Really? Oh, okay. Well, that's alright. They can waste their energy getting rid of Lucario. That's fine. Okay. So... alright, I'm gonna do this. Just in case we pull Curlier. Heck yeah. I'm gonna put the cape onto Lucario. And I'm gonna end turn. We're gonna leave Doc right here. Because I think we can one-shot him next turn. Actually, is this going to be the perfect counter to that Dark deck? Because if so, this is really good news. They're really thinking about it. What are they gonna do? What you gonna do? Interesting. Okay, that's fine. GG. Good Lord, thank you for streaming. You need this lovely banter to de-stress after the long week. Thank you so much, Otto. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. You're always a joy to have with us. Here is your good night emote, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend planned ahead. Alright, well... I think it's all over. Out here. Okay, bye Darkrai. Just for the record, you have a spork's worth of plastic in your brain. Hello Doug, welcome in. How's it going? How's your Friday been? How are you doing? Yeah, I think I have 3 spoons. You might have a spork. We probably all have a full set of cutlery in our brains. Okay, so... I guess they could launch that attack. Been working tomorrow too. Any exciting sound projects on this occasion? Waiting for opponent to return? They rage quit? Wow, what a child. Their name is Ha. Let's shame them. Let's all give them the eyes of shame for abandoning us in this way. Boo. Coward. You couldn't even... You couldn't accept that you were beaten by a better deck. Okay, well. I guess the nice thing is it will still let me do my hit if they don't do anything. It's a fundraiser gala for something. It's not a secret. I just didn't notice what the cause was. Oh no, that doesn't bode too well for the fundraiser. All right, well, I got 8 seconds left to stop being a baby, which they're obviously not going to be. So, I'm gonna claim that point for my win. And that will take us to the 45 wins. And I probably will... I think this will be a good stopping point because even though I did kind of want to get the full 50, I did stream a lot. Yeah, we got the emblem! And this one's a different color and looks cool. I'm not going to send you a thanks because you were a child. No shop tickets for you! Oh, actually, there's one more thing. Sorry, there is actually one more thing I want to do, which is the solo events, because I did want to get as many promo cards as possible. So sorry, I lied. I lied. We're still doing this one, but I am doing it with the, you know, the deck that finishes it as quickly as possible. So I won't be paying a ton of attention to the battles, and I'll be reading chat. So it is a good time for some chit-chattiness. If that's what we would like. Alright, so we're going to start battle. We're going up against... Okay, I guess this is a God of War Ralts. Whenever I see this Ralts, I think it's going to be Glade! But no. And I guess I'll get the 50 wins. It's just Shine Dust. It's just Shine Dust that would be going for. Okay. So, Pokeball. See what that brings. And then we've got a Sneasel. So, I guess we can do the sneaky thing of doing damage over there. And I'll X-speed and hit with the Weavile next turn. Well, actually they'll probably teleport out, so maybe we won't do that just yet. Alright. Okay, so we do indeed have Curlier and Weavile. Miss Magus is ready to cause problems, which I'm not looking forward to. But I guess we get a second Sneasel here. We attach this tool. We get the X speed. And she's weak to dark, so even though it does 70, it actually does 90 damage. What a pity. Alright. Doing that one against Cresselia. Got an ad break in 3 minutes, by the way, just as a heads up. Alright, so... Oh, okay. And she does... This one's not powered up yet, so... Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. That was a misplay. It's fine. It happens to the best of us. I was supposed to put that on Darkrai. Oops. So she's gonna make me confused, and that's gonna be annoying. But it's still... What? They retreated her anyway? That makes no sense, but I'll take it. That was a blessing in disguise, and they don't even know it. I guess we can have Spiritomb. And actually... Okay, no. We're just gonna do Cresselia. There we go. I also think I know where we're going to raid out to. I've also been doing a little peeperoo at who's on. I guess we can put it on Darkrai, even though there's no point to it, because Cresselia is toast. I almost feel like we could put this on auto. I'm also still deciding what it is that we'll do on Monday, because I know I want to make Tuesday quite sciencey. I'm kind of tempted to make Monday sciencey too, unless we would like to play some other games as well. And who knows, there might be a little bit. Okay, you really want to have to bed. Thank you for streaming. Samantha, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I was gonna say, everyone's been sticking around so much later today, which I appreciate. Hopefully not at the expense of your sleep, and hopefully just a, like, you know, Friday into Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, I hope you have wonderful, sweet dreams, and probably see you next week. But yeah, I want to set up, I do want to do Just Dance. So if I can ensure that my capture card is behaving, we will set up Just Dance. Jackbox games, ooh. I think Jackbox games will be for the Jessica Rabbit cosplay, because I'll probably do that at a weekend, so it can be like a community day. We could, oh, well, we're not doing Wednesday because we're doing Tuesday, so we could do Words on Stream on Monday as well. So we could have a little Words on Stream day. We could do Jackbox. I know that Jackbox isn't a very lurker-friendly game, so I think it will depend on whether, if people are lurking at work, then maybe it won't be an ideal thing. You don't want to dance in the rabbit dress. I don't think that would be safe, because it's it's like a strapless dress, so I think I would be dancing in like proper dance attire. So if over the weekend I have the chance to set things up, we could try Just Dance. If it looks awkward, it might take a little bit more working to get it to get it to do what I want it to. We could do more Doom. I have wanted to give Doom another go. There's also, Shackle did get me a game for Christmas. And we also have Breath of the Wild and Echoes of Wisdom to finish. I'm not sure why I did it that way, but it's fine. So yeah, those are some options. Ooh! Wait, no, I know what I want to do. I have some Legos I want to build. I actually do have some Legos. Although if I have singing on Monday, I might not do the Legos because we might not finish them in time. And I do want to finish one. Does Just Dance have a dance pad? No. Just, we do have the dance, we do need to do the dance pad version too. I've kind of tested it and it does work. I'm just terrible at it. Okay. Thursday gives me more time. Thursday can be a dance stream, a Valentine's dance stream, which I'll have you know, can't spell Valentine's Day without an ace. Is this Shackle's way of telling me there's too much Pokemon Pocket happening? It's just too much fun! It's very addictive. But yes, I think once I reach the emblem, which we have done today, I will probably take a, you know, not play with it as much on stream until the next event comes around. So yeah. Thursday, we could do dance stuff. Tuesday, science. Monday, words on stream. Ostensibly. Okay, I need to... Monday, dance science. If I can get it set up for Monday, we could give it a go on Monday too. I'm just being I'm being slightly realistic that I know that I'm going to have to build something new for it. Like I'll probably make its own scene. And I also need to figure out, like it's also, I have to figure out like the audio to make sure I don't get copyright struck and it doesn't get muted. And what special effects we want to do, if any. Oh, Cyrus is going to be perfect to pull this one in from the back. And I guess I will just do this. And in doing this, I will finally have completed the final achievement from this particular solo one. So I have managed to get everything that I needed to do. Alrighty. So we got these ones done. Yeah, I guess we are mapping it out. I'll let you know how progress is doing over the weekend. Yay! We got this. I'll open those little promo packs and I shall release everybody for the weekend. So let me claim all of the thank yous, and then we have 3 of these little promo cards. Maybe we'll get some Marcus Aurelius, maybe not, we shall see. But regardless, shoot, Miss Rivas. I do like how, I know there's something about the way she looks in this one. You'll be down for whatever Monday. Is Monday a work day for you, or is it an off day? An off day. I would like to do dance, but if I haven't figured out the dance, I think we might do some Lego. I miss doing things with my hands. So many things, so little time. Yay! Another Cresselia! Hooray! I'll be off your working Tuesday next week. Oh no! I am also doing a special stream on Tuesday. I have shown this a few times. We'll be having special guest Rocket Sage, fellow geology streamer who founded the Knowledge Foundation. So yeah, next week will be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I'll make a note of that in the Discord as well. But after that, we should be back to our usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I'm getting my eyes tested on Wednesday so I can get some contact lenses so I can do the Jessica Rabbit cosplay. So assuming I get those in time, Jessica Rabbit will be the weekend after that. But if they take a bit longer, I might postpone it just so that I can wear contacts for that stream. Okay, so it looks like I've completed everything that there is to complete here. So I am going to turn this off. You'll probably make it late like today. Oh, okay. Because I know I feel like you usually start going to bed around this time. I've like slowly learned everyone's schedules who's out here. Okay, so we're gonna be raiding somebody new today, but I've been in their stream a couple times, like just kind of lurking, and they seem wholesome. Like they're the kind of person that I'm like, I think this person is quite nice. So we're gonna head over there. If I can find it, there we are. And they're also playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and I think they're Latina. So yeah, I discovered them through a raid, and I think they'll be a fun new person for us to go to. So let's do that. Also, I realize I'm gonna have to pull up their stream on my phone because for whatever reason my audio isn't working, and I need to hear what's happening when we raid. So let me get the raid initiated. The raid messages, if you're subscribed, this is the raid message, feel free to copy. And if you're not subscribed, this is the raid message. Bye everyone, leaves happily was newly found in a brain plastic spoon. Take care, enjoy the weekend. Thank you so much everybody for hopping in, and I really appreciate everybody who came out to stream today. Thank you so much to everyone who raided, Nana, Old Man Felonious, Tofu. I appreciate you all so much, and Meg's Mashables. It's been a very exciting day, so thank you all for sticking around for the science and for the Pokemon, and I will see you all super soon from Studio B. And with that, we will raid out. Yay! Alright. And I need that.
Oh yeah! Definitely different for sure. There you go!